enough fun of that. It gave them a little bit more hair. It looks like, a little bit, maybe a couple of years off of there. Hope you guys are having a great evening. Happy Friday, everybody. Saltwater, Robert, welcome, my friends. Let's see. Ross says had to cut out earlier the other day. Good to be back with you all. Good to have you back, brother. It's good to have patriots in the house, and I don't just mean that for fun. I really mean it from my heart. It makes me feel better because it gives me hope for the future of my children, and of course, your children as well. I have been watching all kinds of news updates, etc., and it is crazy what's happening. And I find it very interesting that so like we all have, I don't know, different ways of seeing things. For some reason, it feels like some people just don't have common sense, or maybe we don't have common sense, and maybe we're misinterpreting what we see. It's but it blows my mind because I don't. Sweetheart, can you grab me a coffee from out there? Can you grab me a coffee from out there? uh, it's crazy because I see all these things and I'm like, okay, so am I being too harsh? Am I just being rude like these people are saying? I mean, and I go to other conservatives and I listen to their news and I'm looking at this and I'm looking at that and I'm like, bro, everybody on our side thinks the same way. And so, interestingly enough, I'll continue saying hello to you guys. Give me a second. Interestingly enough, you guys know that I've been following the elections from Honduras. Well, I've been in there, chatting as I was, because I had to wait for my wife and then blah, 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 whatever. So I was in there and I was chatting. Now, everybody's Honduran on the chat. And I mentioned, oh, hey, President Trump's candidate is this guy, and it's going to be good for Honduras and this and that. And to my surprise, very few people didn't like President Trump. And I said, I am in support of all of my Honduran people that are in the United States, but only if they are here legally. Guess what they said on the chat? Of course, you guys, my patrons, my friends, my family, you will believe me. The left will never believe me. Hey, William, how are you? Steve. What Steve say? Crappy moron. He needs to take an American government class. Alrighty then. No worries. It's okay. My man. What's up, man? Mr. Caucasian here says, I didn't know you had muds. Muds are mostly gay. They're homotypes. We are all gay on this chat. Welcome to the gay MAGA channel. I said mostly. I'm sure you're not. Welcome to the gay family. We'll have a gay old time up in here. Rodolfo, how are you, my friend? Good to see you again. Good evening from Puerto Rico. Boricuas in the house. Thank you, my love. You are amazing. So, I know, Patriots, you guys bought me coffee already, but I haven't bought it, okay? I'm waiting. I'm waiting until at least a couple more weeks. Couple more weeks, and my wife is going to buy me a brand new coffee maker. That's how much she loves me. She just laughed. Yeah, she's the one that got me the I am the best dad ever mug. Even that one she didn't get. I get things for myself, man. My family loves me way too much. That's how things work out around here sometimes. Give me a second. Let me go ahead and get my coffee. Let me get my coffee on here. I'll see if I can actually drink this. Is Robert here? Yeah, Robert's here. Salute from my Yaki coffee to you. I will update you that I did have some Starbucks earlier today. And yeah, really, I'm not too impressed. I'm not impressed with Starbucks, to be honest. Um, Now, the one thing I do have to get, because I'm not really a coffee drinker, um, because I like sweeteners in my coffee. So what I've done is I try to cut down on how much I drink. So I'm down to like 6 cups a day. Don't want to drink too much coffee during the day. It's Friday, so tonight I don't care. And my friends, salud. Stay thirsty. Let me turn down this light, man. This freaking light is like the sun in my face. What's going on here? Let's see, where is it? How about right there? Oh, man. Whew! I know you guys want to see the bright light so you can see my beautiful face, but sorry, guys. It doesn't feel good in my eyes, especially nighttime. Tyler, welcome, welcome, welcome to the Dennis Herrera Show. Man, you guys are amazing. I thank you so much for being here with me. You guys are awesome support, and that's why I am compromised to be here as much as I can. Mud happy, God bless. God bless you and your family as well. And of course, everybody that is on the MAGA wagon loves President Donald Trump. Let me text our sister and see if she wants to get on in the action. She doesn't get notifications apparently sometimes, so where live says. Man, having Trinity on the chat is just it's awesome. I love how she is just so she's like us, you know. She's into what we're into. She does a lot of research as well. She's well informed. She drops facts all the time, and I mean that's kind of the people that we want on this channel. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I do like Salt. What you told me earlier in one of the comments for the video that you're doing the research on the tax thing. That's a very good thing. Let me know how that goes. Appreciate you doing some research on the side there. William says, if you haven't already, please smash that. I don't know what that means. Boom that thumbs up and subscribe button. I should have just let the words let people interpret what the whole message was. I'm sure it was better than what I just said. But if you are here for the first time, please do me a favor and hit that like button, and we're gonna get started. If you haven't subscribed, of course, subscribe as well. And let's see. I need to put this on so I can hear it when you guys subscribe. Who is the last Stream Boss chat in here? Oh, I guess it's me. Nobody's taking me out today. All right. We'll see how we do today. What do we got? 50 people watching. Around 50 people watching. I don't want to repeat the information too much. So why don't we just go on the easy slope and we're just going to go ahead and start because we are going to talk about Ilhan. Oh, we're going to talk about Ilhan Omar. And, you know, a lot of people don't like it when I tell the truth straight up. But, oh, thank you, Mud. But we are going to have to say it as we see it. You know, as a good friend says, I says it as I sees it. Thanks for subscribing, newbie. Appreciate it. At least newbie is what it says on my screen. All right, the first video that we're going to share is obviously here from Seattle, Washington. You guys heard me talk about a socialist that, well, if you were in my live stream, you have seen it as well. We're talking about a socialist that just became the mayor of Seattle. And, well, she's not even mayor yet. She's mayor-elect, right? And, oh, boy, I heard some news that Boston is about to raise some taxes up in their grill, and that is going to be, well, let's just go ahead and go with my state, Washington State. If you are from Washington State, welcome. I am happy that you're here. Oh, Rick Young, you're from Seattle? Oh, fantastic, man. I want to get Washingtonians in here. I want to build this channel specifically because next year we are running. We are running. We're going to drop our name on the ballot. First couple of weeks of May, I believe, is when it opens, and we are dropping it down like it's hot. And then we'll really get into it. I know people look at me and be like, look at this guy. I mean, verily, couple thousand subscribers. What did this guy know? What the hell is he going to do for Washington State? Well, I think that any citizen that has concerns about their state, about the economy, how things are being done, has the right to run for any position that they want. It's very interesting because you don't have to be a lawyer. You don't have to be a doctor. You don't have to have a master's degree. But you got to be a citizen. And, well, I am. So I'm going to throw my name in there. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to campaign and see how that goes. I have a lot of volunteers on my channel. Unfortunately, they're from other states. I hope to get more Washingtonians and, we can get some experienced people in here because we will need a secretary, treasury, and manager, campaign manager, and all that stuff. You guys already know Adam has been giving me some tips about it. I mean, I kind of know most of the things that's happened, what it's supposed to be, what the governor does, and et cetera, et cetera. And I can tell you, I cannot wait to debate Bob Ferguson. Yes, that's right. He is from Everett, as I am as well. But I'm a little concerned about a lot of things that he's doing. So we're going to see what happens. Mud Happy says, I live in Yakima for a while. Well, come on back. We need you to come back. Liberty, welcome Mindspeak. Mindspeak is my good friend, Liberty for All. We're still trying to get used to that name. Tony says, I stayed in Sequim for a week. Okay. And Robert says, love your next door neighbor to the east. Our next door neighbor is Idaho. Did I go too far? Well, and then you see it in the background. That is a picture that I just took the last time that I went for a ride. I know it's pretty wide angle. I really like the closer look. I might have to go back and do a closer look shot. Maybe at 50, maybe 70 millimeters, and then just landscape panel. I think it would look a lot better because then you really take a look at the buildings and a little bit more details on it. But don't worry, we'll leave that for another time. Let's see. What else we got here? Excuse me. Love and support always from Baltimore, Maryland. Love you, William. Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks for what you do, brother. Your mods are amazing, too. Yep. I'm down to 2 because then people get too crazy and then nobody can be in the chat. I need people in the chat. If they're just, this is the only rule. I have a few rules, but this is the one that bugs me the most, okay? If we have a person that comes in here like MTLHC, right? Okay, so he makes that comment. I will say this. If you want to make a comment, make a comment. If you have a question, ask a question. If I answer your question and all you're doing is spamming insults and just being disrespectful, well, I'm going to call it and I'm going to say, you got to go. Believe me, my mod, it's actually very good at just getting rid of people. So I want you to be in here. Take a look at the information that we share. Take it with a grain of salt. We're not here to convince anybody. We are just sharing the information that we find, okay? So there you go. What was it? All right. Okay, so you're banned. Thanks for playing. We appreciate you being in our channel, but apparently you're not a serious person. And, well, thanks for stopping by. Have a good night, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. All right. You guys don't have to worry about that bot. All right. So the first thing that we're going to do is, 9461, welcome back, my friend. The first thing we're going to watch, it's going to be our good friend Brandy Cruz from Undivided. This is one of the clips that she put out there. I have asked for permission personally, face to face, as a matter of fact, and I asked if I can use her content to promote what's going on here in Seattle, and she says, please, by all means, do. So, you know, she has sponsors, she makes her money, she has good connections. If you guys don't know about Brandy Cruz, she was an actual journalist, news reporter. And, you know, she decided to get away from this whole BS of the legacy media, and she is actually trying to share the truth as non-biased as possible, and she does a tremendous job, okay? So we're going to go ahead and start with her. I think she is an amazing person. If you have not seen her channel, I recommend that you subscribe to her channel. The name is right there on the screen as I just adjusted it. Undivided, just like that, and then you can go ahead and do that. I only block pedo comments, insults, or spamming. So if they insult me once, that's okay. You know, if I miss it, I miss it. If you guys see it, just ignore it. But if I catch it and they have a question and I answer it and they just respond with stupid, disrespectful comments, no, we don't want that here. It's Friday night. Let's have some fun. We're not gonna do music requests because we got kicked last time. We got grounded by the YouTube police. Even Rush Bay was over there laughing. I think all of us were laughing that we got in trouble. That was funny. All right, let's go ahead and get to it. Let's get our information in. My patriots, tune in and try to remember what we are talking about. We are going to talk about Ilhan Omar. But since we're still waiting for people to join the channel, we're going to go ahead and start with my state, Seattle, Washington. Washington is beautiful, guys. It really is beautiful. Cutting Edge, welcome, my friend. I got two big dogs in the house. You guys, they're not my member. Well, one of them became member. The other one's not a member, but he's a great supporter, and I appreciate him asking questions and challenging us sometimes. Here we go.
Katie Wilson, the socialist, hasn't even been sworn in yet as the new...
And there you go. That's what I'm talking about. This guy is awesome. I appreciate it. And I like that you're pacing yourself so that you can ask more questions. The number of blockades against third world countries increased from 19 to possibly 30, according to Christy Noam. You know what? I was surprised that it was only 19, to be honest. Thanks for the super chat, bro. I am almost knocked off from the Stream Boss. If you haven't seen the new Stream Boss chat clip, you saw it at the beginning of my video. But that's what I'm going to play for you guys when you take the lead. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Brandy.
Mayor of Seattle, and she's already doing what a good mayor of Seattle does, defend violent criminals. Let's talk about it in our segment. Unbelievable.
That's what Democrats do best.
Okay, so Wilson has been busy on her transition team, assembling a crack A team who's going to definitely be good for the city, sure. But they took the time to send this out on her transition account. It is a statement from Katie Wilson. Yesterday, I was appalled by the dehumanizing language the President of the United States used to describe members of our nation's Somali community. Today, I've learned...
By the way, Katie Wilson is also garbage. This is going to come and bite me in the ass, I guess, when I'm running for governor. Because I'll probably call her that to her face if she doesn't change what she's doing.
That ICE intends to deport Greggy Sorio, who's been held for months at the Northwest Detention Center without proper medical care despite his precarious physical condition. We must not allow this repeated and intensifying cruelty to become normalized. I stand in solidarity with our immigrant communities who are under attack from the very government that should be protecting their human and civil rights. As mayor, I will do everything I can to stand with the targets of this needless aggression. I will work to make sure that every resident of our city feels safe, secure, and respected. Interesting. I will work to make sure that every resident of our city feels safe, secure, and respected. So,
hey, Vinny, screw you.
She very specifically calls out this guy named Greggy Q.A.G. Sorio, and she says what he's been through is horrible. At the detention center for months, held there for months, not getting the care that he needs. He's fragile. He's in a fragile state. Yeah, he's also a violent criminal. So back in March, ICE sent out information about this Greggy Sorio, 36 years old. He'd been taken into custody in Alaska. It says ICE Seattle arrests criminal aliens across the Pacific Northwest. Greggy Sorio, a citizen of the Philippines, was arrested in Alaska after being convicted by the state for assault, theft, burglary, reckless endangerment, and violation of a domestic violence protection order. These are the people Katie Wilson cares about. These are the people who Katie Wilson wants to be treated with dignity and respect. Illegal aliens who beat women, who burglarize businesses, who assault people. And she has the audacity to end her statement with, I will work to make sure that every resident of our city feels safe, secure, and respected. Do you think
And I am going to work to make sure every criminal pays for the price of their crime and stay in jail if they are multiple offenders.
Woman he beat feels respected? Do you think the business he burglarized feels safe, secure, and respected? Do you think any crime victim is going to feel safe, secure, and respected in a city with a police abolitionist as mayor who takes time to individually call out the name of an illegal alien?
Which, by the way, I am learning so much from President Donald Trump. Guess what's going to happen if crime keeps rising in Seattle? As far as I know, the governor becomes the commander-in-chief of the National Guard. And yes, I will deploy them if it need to. But I am really looking forward to increasing our police numbers. And we're going to be looking to those police academy, those cadets, extra training. And hopefully Seattle and all of Washingtonians want to see a change for the better. Criminals, we have a justice system for a reason. Now, you believe in timeouts. I believe in spanking. If timeouts don't work, you get the spanking. I understand, depending on the crime, you get warnings. But we are not going to be as soft as they are right now. Let me just tell you that right now. So I know that criminals are going to try to go against me. They're going to campaign hardcore. They're going to try to raise more money than we do. And we'll see how strong we get. You know, all I can tell you, and this is the same thing that I told my wife, listen, I'm going to put my name on the ballot. I'm going to campaign. I'm going to be honest. I feel that when you're honest and you tell the truth, your story stays the same because it's always the truth. You know, when you start lying, that's when you get caught saying things that you shouldn't be saying. Now, if I misspeak or something like, okay, nobody's perfect. I get it. But we're going to do our best to make people truly feel safe. I like the police being involved with communities, and I'm going to encourage that a lot. But we're going to have a lot more police in Seattle, and I can guarantee you businesses are going to want to come back to Seattle. We're going to create thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of jobs, and we're going to cut a lot of these social services that are just a waste of time. You guys watched the video that Brandy shared with Seattle with the drug addiction and how they've been housing the homeless from outside, but they're not helping them get off drugs. They just allow them to do crack cocaine, and they're smoking fentanyl inside the apartments. Who knows? Maybe they just want people to die in there and then clear it out. But I don't think it's right either way. I think these people need to be sober. They need to be clean. There's got to be a way to rehabilitate. And if not, we're going to have to find out a way to really get rid of this homelessness that we have. Number one, there's going to be no incentives for anybody to want to be here homeless. I believe that maybe I'm wrong, and you can tell me, But I believe that I can make an executive order if they don't want to pass a law. I want to make it illegal to panhandle on the side of the road and the freeways. I think that this enables them to keep doing drugs. We need to make programs, real supervised programs, and audited every month if possible, maybe sooner. I do believe on mental asylums. There you go. That was somebody already mentioned. The cutting edge. Yep. Mental asylums, for sure. We're going to try to open at least one in every city that we have all these homeless and crazy people just, yelling and being violent towards citizens and tourists that are trying to enjoy the city. It's been a long, long time since you walk through Seattle with pride without looking around, making sure nobody's going to mug you or it's just some crazy crackhead is going to come out and do something. We got a lot of work, okay? But I tell you all of this because when we are in that run, when we are doing those things, I need you guys to keep me straight. You already know that I'm not going to be able to do this every day like this. But you know what? I feel like in the name of transparency, I am going to have somebody at all times. I'm going to have somebody at all times do my lives. So if we're going to have a meeting with the city council, etc., I know there's a government page where they do all the recordings, but I'm pretty sure that I can get away with having my own press. And so I want to make sure that every time we have press interviews or anything, we are going to be there as well. So if I need to create some sort of permit or whatever, we'll get that done. It's no big deal. But I want full transparency. As I said, I've learned so much from President Donald Trump. And one of the options that is on the table is going to be the National Guard. The Army is there to protect us against foreign and domestic terrorism and evildoers. Let's see. Robert says, I am the new stream boss. What? How? Oh. The super chat. Is Katie Wilson related to Kamala Harris? Well, you know what? I think I did put music. I think I did put sound on it. So here we go. Let's take a look. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see if it works. Did I even put this on right? Let me see. I don't know why I can't see it. Oh, it's because I put it down. That's why. The big boss. Oh, dear. All right, I think next time it will be better. It'll be more up there. There you go, Robert. Sorry, it took me a while. All right, let's go ahead and continue, guys. You know what? I'm going to continue sharing that with you guys. I need you guys to keep me on my toes, and I want more Washingtonians to come and join our team. We need Washingtonians in here. We need to gather people that want to vote. We need to let them know somebody is going to be here to represent them. And believe it or not, I am very, very, very feisty. And I love speaking out in public. So that's going to be very nice. All right, let's continue with Brandy.
With a long criminal history who's going to be deported from this country, and express sympathy for him, but not sympathy for any of his victims. One time, I challenge you, this is your homework for the day, just because I don't want to do it because it'd take a while. Go find me one statement where Katie Wilson ever, it can go back to her time in the transit, working on a transit blog. Find me one time where she has named the victim of a crime. One time where she has individually named the victim of a crime and expressed any sort of sympathy for them. I bet it doesn't exist. I could be wrong. Maybe a bicyclist got hit by something sometime and she probably expressed sympathy for the bicyclist as a transit blogger, which, okay. But I bet it doesn't exist. They care about criminals. They don't care about you. And that's very clear. Did she know his background? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because as mayor, your words matter. And if you're going to feign sympathy for someone, don't you think you ought to take the extra step to say, well, let me make sure I understand who I'm expressing sympathy for?
Yeah.
I know I would. Just the responsible thing to do, right?
Yep.
So whether she knew or didn't know is equally as bad. Meanwhile, so she's talking about the inhumanity at these immigrant detention facilities. And this has been a common theme of progressives and socialists. They don't like the privately run detention facilities. They've wanted them to be abolished for a long time. But in reality, they just don't want there to be immigration laws. That's really the truth here. And I think that's clear with, so Congresswoman Pramila Jayapal of our state and the chair of the House Progressive Caucus, she is introducing a new bill. And basically what she's framing it as is the bill would restore humanity to immigrant detention. But if you listen very closely to what she says, it's clear what she actually wants. She just wants to dismantle the Department of Homeland Security and all its facets.
Enough. Our Dignity for Detained Immigrants Act has a remarkable, unprecedented 123 original co-sponsors. Before we've even introduced it, 123 co-sponsors, and it overhauls the detention system. It drastically scales back the use of detention. It ensures that every single immigrant who is in detention has their human and civil rights protected. Our bill also phases out the use of private for-profit detention centers. It prohibits the detention of children and families and makes it harder to detain primary caregivers and vulnerable people like pregnant women or seniors or workers who are whistleblowing on unscrupulous employers.
And we don't want to detain moms, families, children, workers, primary caregivers, sick people, the elderly. She's basically trying to make it so that there are entire swaths of illegals who can't be detained. And if they can't be detained, then they're not going to be able to be deported. Yep. And that really is the underlying thing here, is they want to get rid of this idea that you're illegal in the United States. And again, I go back to someone like this guy who's been detained at the facility in Tukwila for a few months now. This is someone who came into our country illegally, assaulted someone in an act of domestic violence, committed theft, burglary, reckless endangerment. And those are the people who Congresswoman Pramila Jayapal wants to make sure are treated better. Do you ever hear her ever talking about crime victims who are citizens of our state, who are Seattleites in the district that she represents? They don't ever talk about that. And so I think it just shows is that what they really want is the dismantling of our immigration process and our system. They want lawlessness. Because if there's lawlessness, there is more room for the government to step in and say, we'll be the ones to restore order. And they restore order by taking your rights away. That's what it's all about. They restore order by basically making it so that they're the only ones who would ever be in a position to be able to make you feel safe. It's just wild stuff. Oh, and then the media, just to
that's true.
Just to turn the knife. No wonder they get away with it.
Hold on. So what mosquito bit you today, Cynthia? What's the F off for? What's the problem? How are we evil? Not sure how you're still on my channel, to be honest. How are we evil trying to enforce the law? How are we evil when people have forced themselves on us? And just because you have sympathy that they might do something for you, or you know somebody that you think is nice, how is that our fault that these people chose that for themselves? How are we supposed to have laws, or what are laws good for if we cannot enforce them? Oh yeah, let freedom ring. You think that was ketchup on his ear? Ask the fireman that was behind him that died from that bullet. You guys are so moronic. You guys either don't want to believe or you are so brainwashed. Go find out this story about that bullet that missed President Donald Trump. Go ahead and find out where that bullet went. And you go tell the family of the dead fireman that that bullet was fake and it was just ketchup thrown on the president. The most moronic comment that you can make today, because that you can go search for yourself. Unbelievable. And Cynthia, let me tell you who makes me sick and makes me want to vomit. People like you guys who support illegal immigrants. You guys think that all these people are innocent, but you don't know if they committed fraud. You don't know if they're rapists. You don't know if they stole children, if they traffic humans in there. You don't know what kind of drugs they're selling. You don't know what their relatives are doing. You have no idea where these people are from. And you know why you have no idea? Because none of them were vetted. None of them. There's the reason why we have immigration laws. Number one, to control population growth, because inflation goes out of control when the population is not controlled. When you just have unvetted millions of illegal immigrants come into a city, it causes hardship. It causes way too much inflation. No state or city is ready to receive millions of adults and children that need a lot of care. We just don't have that. So bring it down a couple notches, stay quiet, and then just listen. And then opinion. Ask a question. Stop making dumb comments if you don't know what you're talking about.
The media has headlines like this. Como News, which sadly is one of the good TV stations. If I had to rank the Seattle TV stations in order of sucks the most to sucks
that guy pleads not guilty to murder? Oh my, okay.
The least, Como probably sucks the least. Here's their headline on the Afghan who drove from Washington State to D.C. and murdered a National Guardsman and critically injured another.
Big
Washington man accused of shooting D.C. National Guard members pleads.
Here, Washington State. Washington man, the guy that killed that girl, our service member, our soldier, not guilty, he says. Son of a bitch.
Not guilty to murder. Now he's one of us. Washington man.
Wow.
How many? I need to put together a montage of all the headlines where they've called a dangerous, violent, illegal alien Washington man, or some version of it. Remember they called Paco Olympia man, and he was a wanted murderer from Mexico?
Yep.
Oh, Olympia man, farmer, business owner. No, he's a wanted illegal alien from Mexico. So the media's not doing us any favors either. And Como News. That's really sad when that's the least bad of the TV stations. It's really sad.
That is crazy. And that's what Democrats do. And then they wonder why we say the things that we say about them. Seriously, the Washington man? So are we all murderers? Is that what it comes down to? In other news, this is nice. This is very nice. Here we go. We're going to jump into Minnesota. Ilhan Omar, that one person I have been waiting to get rid of. She doesn't deserve to be in this country. And we start our story right here.
All right, this news just breaking moments ago. Fox.
That could be her dad, her brother, cousin. We don't know. Best friend for now, I guess.
News has obtained photos of one of the Somali illegal immigrants wrapped up in the Minnesota fraud scandal, posing with several high-profile Minnesota Democrats, including Congresswoman Ilhan Omar and Governor Tim Walz. The man pictured is Abdul Dahir Ibrahim. He entered the country in 2000 and has had an order for removal since 2004. He also has a prior conviction in Canada for asylum and welfare fraud. ICE tells Fox News Ibrahim was granted temporary protected status for 10 years, but should have never been eligible. We are going to have more on this.
Temporary protective status for 10 years. A criminal, illegal immigrant with fraud. Well, what a coincidence. Well. Any libtards in here that want to support and defend these Somali criminals? This garbage that we have in our country? These ungrateful people that can say, thank you, Americans. Love your country. We will fight to protect it. The same people that are committing fraud and living off our government, of our American benefits. Pathetic.
Billion-dollar fraud scandal rolls on in Minnesota, and now the heat is on that state's most powerful elected officials. Governor Tim Walz and Attorney General Keith Ellison are trying hard to defend what they are accused of doing. Prosecutors say it was widespread and organized theft of taxpayer money. I'm Harris Faulkner. You are in the Faulkner Focus. House Oversight Republicans are accusing Walz and Ellison of looking the other way to avoid political problems with Minnesota's influential Somali community.
Really?
If you can't get that vote in that community, you can't win in politics in that state. It's very real.
Hold on, Faulkner. Thank you, ma'am. Excuse me while I say something here. How many times have we pointed out that they are bringing this massive illegal immigrants? Look how long it's been. Democrats are not stupid either. They're not wise, but they're not stupid. Think about this. So Somalis, they have been using the excuse of refugee, right? You guys heard it earlier today on my morning live. They rather be in Somalia, they say, okay? They rather live there because they can practice their religion and they are happy there. Why are they here? That's a dumb question, isn't it? It's a dumb question. They're only here to take advantage of the benefits. And let's not play too stupid. Let's not be naive. Their country is getting a lot of money from them. You think that Ilhan, Omar, and all these other people, you think that they are giving them, like the judges that got fired for giving 83% plus percent of asylum to asylum seekers? That's not a coincidence. We have been saying this about this earliest massive invasion of illegal immigrants to California, through Texas, etc. All these people, Democrats have figured out a way that when they have illegal immigrants, if they offer them food stamps, if they offer them benefits, the people will come by the bunch. And then all they have to do is make President Donald Trump look like the evil guy. The Republicans, you and me, over here, looking like we're some evil patriots that hate people, that we are hypocrite Christians, and we are spreading hate and all this evil thinking and things like that. Because that is how they play the game. That's the smear that Nancy Pelosi tells the media. That's why she's retiring. She's getting old. She's starting to spread all the lies, but she doesn't know who she's talking about anymore or who she's talking to. But we see it. We already know. Unfortunately, we need the other side to also see the truth. See, you notice I'm not going to come over here and start just hating Democrats. No. It is not the Democrats' fault. And what I mean by Democrats' fault, I mean non-political Democrats. I understand we have a loyalty to a party. But you have to understand that the loyalty should be to your nation, to your country. Patriotic. Patria means native land. This country, the country that you live in, the country that you were born, the land that you were born in. That's what patriotic means. You fight for this land. You fight for the freedoms of the people that live in here. You know why? Because that's the people that you have everything in common with. I like what this one of our friends, I forget his name, but one of our friends that is on our side, he said, you know, I like that when I see somebody, you know, whether it doesn't matter where I go in Europe, except for maybe France now, he says. It doesn't matter where I go in Europe. He says, because it's a Christian country. You know, we have a certain kind of similarity, Western civilization, so to speak, that I can kind of see what to expect when I go to these countries, because the cultures are very similar when it comes to laws and order, you know, being Christians and all that stuff. That's like, you know, some of those moral standards are there. But you have to understand this. Now, every country that has adopted the Western civilization style, okay, we can all go there and get along. Like even Hispanics, even Hispanics that come to this country, it's America. So, you know, it's easy for us to come in here and fit in, because why? We dress the same way. We worship the same way. You know, we have pretty much the same beliefs in some points, right? But we know what to expect of the people. Thank you for the super chat, Cutting Edge. Not only that, they use all these years a system 50 to 60 years old to make the fake social security numbers all this time. Remember, Elon Musk discovered it after the elections. Oh, absolutely, bro. I think I still have the video from it. We might play it, maybe. I got a couple of things to cover. But, you know, but if you have a Muslim go into Western civilization, their culture is completely different. You see, we had a government, and government was given because of God. See, God makes government. Government follows the morals given by God. Muslims follow government ruling given to a religion. You have to understand there's a big difference. God's giving power to government with God's morals. Evil government making their own religion is not going to have God's morals. It doesn't matter how they picture it. They took a lot of stuff from the Bible. 600 years, you think they never got a hold of a Bible? Of course they did. They had to figure out why Christians were winning, why Christians were multiplying. And once they got a hold of that, they made a Muslim religion. Oh man, so much common sense. Are you with me? Are you with me? They used that religion to conquer the world, and they did. They conquered a vast majority of territories, and then they lost it because it doesn't work. It's self-destructing. They hate too much. There is no love in that religion. I am so sorry if you believe Muslims are good for you. But that is not what I believe. That is not what I see. And unfortunately, it is evil. Listen, when I hear people worshiping God, even if they are the worst people, when I hear a worship song to God, unless the song has evil words in it, but when I hear a song to God, it sounds peaceful, almost angelical, so to speak. It sounds beautiful. When I hear the call to prayer for Muslims, I feel like I'm in a battlefield where somebody has to die. It's dark. There's no happiness on it. There is no joy. There is no emotional breakdown. There is no repenting. There is no conviction. There's only hate. Nothing about the Muslim call to worship sounds like a beautiful thing for God. It sounds like somebody is about to go down. Many might get offended by my words today about this religion thing. But that's how my spirit feels when I listen to this song. Allah Akbar. Now, come on, listen. You can sing Ave Maria. Okay? You can sing that. And I can tell you, it is a different feeling. Even though Ave Maria is a Catholic song, which I don't believe in the Virgin Mary, right? There is no virgin. And the only one holy was Jesus Christ, nobody else. Not his brothers, not his sister, not his dad, nobody else. Just Jesus. But I can still feel a nice feeling about it. It doesn't feel right in a sense that it's not to God, but it still feels peaceful enough that I won't feel threatened, or do I feel that death is near? People don't understand when we say that we worship life. Muslims worship death. And I learned that from one of Hamas' nephew, one of the co-founders' son of Hamas. He is the one that I learned that from. His name is Yusuf. I'm sure that you guys have heard about that. So with that being in mind, please, we got to be in the same place. One thing that I have been saying lately is this. I'm tired of people coming in here and tell us that we worship a pedophile, when we know that in reality Muslims worship a prophet called Muhammad. Everybody knows in here, Muhammad is a pedophile. Now, somebody actually tried to make an excuse in here in our chat that it was okay to marry an 8-year-old kid, an 8-year-old little girl, and a grown-ass man older than me probably. Think about this. Sleeping with a 9-year-old girl, his wife. That's what I call a pedophile. And that is that religion. I am so sorry, but that is the truth. It's the truth. So we're not hateful. We don't care what people do in their own little whatever. Listen, you want to be a Muslim, go back to a Muslim country. This is a Christian nation. The freedom of religion does not accept pedophiles in the church. A lot of Catholic priests have been in trouble for that. They go to jail. They lose their priesthood. It's not a good thing. It is a crime. And if you dare make fun of or question the Prophet Muhammad, you are to be put to death. You are to be beaten down in the public park where everybody can see you, and that is Sharia law. You will be killed. So if you don't believe me and you want to go do that, find a filled community of Muslims and go say F Muhammad. Go ahead. Let me know when you're going to do this, where, what time, what community. I'm going to bring my phone and I want to record it live. I want to see what happens to you. Don't worry, I won't stop them from what they're going to do. I'm just going to record the whole thing. And then if you survive, I'll show you the replay. With that being said, let's get back to our video and back on track.
Ellison claims everything is under control now, though.
We're glad that we took the action that we did. I convicted over 300 people in the last few years for Medicaid fraud. So we are very able to go after fraud, and we do all the time.
Prosecutors have charged more than 75 people.
Thank you for the super chat, bro. La Reconquista was for something, Dennis. The Crusades were for the survival of Christians. They made us battle them 1 versus 2. Yeah, but the king's ruling was not of a good king, and there were tyrants. And they used the Christianity to go make their will upon the people. Now, even though it was a bad thing, something good came out of it. And well, here we are. We got the greatest country in the whole world. And what made us different than any country in Europe? See, we were the first ones that were able to accept everybody to become a citizen of this country. And of course, let's be clear. Number one, this country was not made by immigrants. This country was made by settlers. Settlers and immigrants are totally different people. You have to understand that. People that come into an area because they're looking for work, that's not a settler. Now, they can be settling in themselves, but they're not building cities. Normally, settlers are the ones making the plans and having the money to give to an exchange for labor. Of course, it was almost never a fair wage, but it was giving an exchange. I give you money, you give me your strength and your skills. But this country was made by settlers, not by migrants. Get that straight, and then we're good. Okay? That's it. So let's go ahead and continue with that. But I can tell you, I will not make excuses for Christians doing the atrocities that they committed. Christopher Columbus may not have been in charge of the Spaniard conquistadors, but they sure as hell said that there were Catholics, Christians, and they did a lot of atrocities, including raping and stealing. Every commandment in the Word of God was broken by these Catholics. So let's not play that we are innocent of anything. But we do know today that those are bad things to do, and we are not to repeat them. And because we know that, we're not going to allow another religion to do the same crap that we have already gotten rid of. All right. Let's get back to Minnesota. We already know about the fraud. We know about the criminal, illegal aliens from Somalia. We know they're ungrateful. We know they are garbage because they don't care about us. They have been insulting our president since day one. Ilhan Omar calls us stupid and evil. She says the white man is a threat to their people. This is our country. It's not white country. And how the hell is your people more important than the American people? They're not. So yes, they are garbage. Is there good Somalis out there? Yeah, I think so. I'm sure there is. But these people that have been committing fraud, I guarantee you, Ilhan Omar is in it. Tampon Tim is in it. Even that wussy-ass mayor in Minneapolis, he is also in there. The one that was fake crying at the George Floyd's funeral. You guys remember that? He was over there kneeling in front of the coffin and crying. What the hell was he crying for? He was crying for a crackhead that put a pregnant woman's life in danger because he was robbing her? The guy that overdosed on fentanyl? That same criminal? Please give me a break. Give me a break. Now these guys are playing it like everything is okay in Minnesota. Everything's cool. Nothing to see. No worries. We didn't know about it. That's what they say. We didn't know about it. And, well, here we are. Go ahead, Ms. Faulkner. Sorry about that.
So they didn't find everybody clearly if they were even looking. In 4 separate ongoing investigations. Here's the Republican Minnesota House Speaker.
We're finally getting that national attention that we need so much here in our state to have full investigations. But you're right. It's over $1 billion in taxpayer dollars that have gone out to fraud instead of going to the people that needed those services the most.
Former White House Press Secretary Ari Fleischer in focus in a moment. I want to go straight to our correspondent Garrett Tenney, who's been all over this story since it broke. Garrett.
Well, here's the level of fraud investigators are finding in Minnesota is growing by the day. Kelly Loeffler, who leads the Small Business Administration, says in the 2 days her agency has been investigating the state, they've uncovered at least $1 million in PPP fraud just 2 days in. Several of the whistleblowers in Minnesota have also told lawmakers they
My education level's college, but that doesn't mean anything.
Believe the total amount of fraud could total up to more than $8 billion. Governor Tim Walz, who is up for re-election, is under fire for all of this happening under his watch. But he says they have paused these programs. They've brought in outside auditors to get an idea of how far-reaching this fraud was. They're taking steps to keep it from happening again. And he's defending his management of the state while also taking shots at Republicans and the president.
And in spite of the headwinds we're up against, Minnesota ranks economically, economic growth, happiness, number of people insured, education levels, near the very top. So I'll tell you what, I have no interest in having this state look like Oklahoma or Mississippi. And if folks are going to commit crimes here, thinking because our generous spirit and our programs that we have is going to give them some kind of cover, they are sadly mistaken.
Yeah, Minnesota is also now home to the single largest pandemic fraud scheme in the country. And Republicans argue that Walz and other Democrats opened the door to this by offering such generous social welfare benefits without any real protections against fraud, and then ignored warnings about that fraud because they didn't want to lose the support of the Somali community.
The whistleblowers that I've spoken to are saying that the governor knew, and the governor and lieutenant governor and even Chris Schmitter, who was his chief of staff, came to them as staff and scolded them for pointing out fraud.
Minnesota Congresswoman Ilhan Omar told CNN this week she believes the fraud spiraled out of control because COVID programs were rolled out without sufficient guardrails. It's also worth noting the owner of the restaurant where Omar held her 2018 victory party is among those from the Somali community who have been convicted of profiting from the schemes. Harris?
Look, I don't know. I know this would be public, but I don't know how hard they'd make us work as journalists. But I want to FOIA for those 300-plus arrests that A.G. Ellison says that he made. I want to know the dates that those arrests, did they coincide with being caught or this coming to light? I want to know who they picked up in the scheme when you just heard a head of small business saying, Kelly Loeffler, there are more people to go out and get. I mean, this is unbelievable. Your last quick word.
Yeah, and it's interesting. Earlier this week, when Governor Walz was asked why is it that he was leaving this up to the feds, why isn't the state doing more? Yeah. He said, we're working with the feds and that we're leading to these federal cases. He didn't answer that question repeatedly, though, of why it is that the state itself hasn't done more to go after these fraud cases.
Wow. And just to hear Tim Walz saying he's working with the feds after every push against ICE, different topic, same attitude, though. So interesting. Now, to save his own hide, he's going to work with the feds for that investigation. Garrett Tenney, thank you. Minnesota's fraud scandal is raising much larger, more far-reaching in implications questions about the welfare state and government bureaucracies across America. The Wall Street Journal editorial board is honing in on that issue that is at the heart of, remember, DOJ's mission to cut out things that weren't working that cost us so much, to cut that. And it's a huge concern for taxpayers. Here's part of that article. The main problem here isn't ethnicity or migration. Yes. It's the incentives for indolence and fraud at the heart of the welfare state. And all that free money with few guardrails is an invitation to theft. Columnist Kim Strassel 100%. Echoes that with this, quote, Minnesota raises to alarm a level a separate need for reset. The system itself, the government machine, is broken. The system serves more as a cash machine for criminals than a safety net for the needy. Here's Republican Senator Joni Ernst.
We need to continue the ability to audit all of those books, all of those funds, those grants that went out through the various COVID programs. I am all on board with going back and exposing what has happened in Minnesota. And let this be a lesson as well, not just to Minnesota, but to all of the fraudsters that exist out there that have taken money that did not belong to them and should not have gone to them.
Yep. Well, she's right about that. They're taking a look at other states, including California. That for another day. Let's focus in on this really wildfire going on in terms of politics in Minnesota right now. Ari Fleischer, former White House press secretary, Fox News contributor. Ari, how do we not focus in on what the motivation to do something like this would have been? And that is, you cannot win in that state in politics without that Somali community, and they are at the heart of this fraud allegation.
Well, I think there are two issues here. The most fundamental one is the ripping off of the welfare state, which is human nature. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Why does anybody think this is limited to Minnesota or any of the 50 states? This is what people do when the government hands out free money. They create fraud to get more of it. And this is why big government equals big fraud and wasted money. It always has, always will. And what's vital now, and this is where if Walz or Ellison, the governor and the attorney general, knew of this and looked the other way, they need to be thrown out of office.
Yep.
Because this is corruption because of the key Somali community, as you referenced, Harry.
Yeah, that was Kamala's fantastic choice, Tampon Tim. And everybody in Minnesota loves him. Of course they do.
Harris.
Look, how do we look at this in terms of DOJ, Department of Government Efficiency, and all the pushback that Democrats had on this? I'm wondering now, were there some other underlying things going on to push back on that, like this?
Before we get to that, go ahead, Calvin. Tell me, what has your family done since the 1650s? I would love to learn a little bit of the history of how your family created New York, or any other city for that matter. I would like to know how your family went from rags to riches from the 1650s. This is a very good history lesson. Please enlighten us how you are more American. I would like to see that. So the longer that you are in this country, the more American you think you are. Well, I will contradict you on that and tell you that there is people that are 60, 70, 80 years old that were born in this country and are less American than a migrant that is less than 50 years old, because the migrant loves this country more than those citizens, because a migrant loves Americans more than those Americans love Americans. That's what makes you more American in my book. And I can tell you that the Trump family has gone through a lot of stuff. Maybe they might have lied, they might have cheated some things in there, but regardless, this country was built in big part by them, whether you like it or not. And it's not just the Trump, but other business owners, other settlers that were envisioning, building, and creating, and innovating, and inventing. And see, immigrants didn't do that. Settlers did that. I give credit to the builders of our cities. That's who I give credit to. If I want to call them more American, I will judge them by what their family has apported or given for this country. Now, I will say this. Even if your family didn't give anything, okay, the only way that you're going to beat me on this is if your whole family has been serving in the military for this country, then I really can't say much. And I will let my veterans in here say something for your family if you think that they're more American than Trump. But I will tell you that Trump has done more for this country and its people than any other president in American history. And that, my friend, you can take to the bank, whether you like him or whether you believe the lies that they've been saying about him. Regardless if a lot of the things that they say about him were true in the past life before he became president, we are a Christian nation and we believe in forgiveness. You know who doesn't give forgiveness? Those who never repent, like the Democrats that have been lying to us and cheating us and committing fraud for decades, and they keep defending their own, like Letitia James, the most guilty rat with pencil neck, shifty shift. Those people should be in jail, but they know how to defend their own. Those people are less American than any of us in this chat, even the illegal immigrants that are in here chatting against me. Okay, Ms. Faulkner, go ahead and show us what you're going to show us.
Well, that's why I supported DOGE so much. Big government equals big waste. The two just go hand in hand. There will never be sufficient guardrails on any federal spending program because people are always going to figure out a way to cheat it. That's the problem with big government. That's the problem with free money. This is the fruit of the welfare state. Now, keep in mind, too, this is almost 2026. COVID happened 2020 to 2021, 5 to 6 years ago. This is only coming out now.
Right.
What other programs throughout the federal government were full of fraud?
Thank you, Cutting Edge, for the 5. The thing is simple, Dennis. They hate rich people but love technology they make, phones, TVs, etc. The hypocrisy is insane. Insane in the main brain. And with that, my friends, we will... Actually, let's go ahead and finish this little clip. It's almost done, brother. I promise to give you honor. Give me 1 second.
And they're only being caught later. So what you need now is high-level prosecutions. People need to go to jail for an excessively long time. And people need to be forced to give the money back. The government can claw money back when it was given out fraudulently like this. That's what you need to do. Looks like Minnesota won't do that. Minnesota will just try to let this be swept under the rug because of the importance of the Somali community there. But as the Wall Street Journal was good in pointing out, this is not about ethnicity. This is about government welfare state and the fruits of welfare.
Look, Islamic terrorist group Al-Shabaab is said to have gotten that money. You can't claw that back.
Right.
Wow. All right, let's move to this. And thank you very much.
Hey, everyone. I'm Emily Campagno.
Thank you for subscribing. And with that, my friends, we will honor our brother Cutting Edge for being the chat boss. Like a boss. Even the first lady. Throw the first lady in there. Let's go. That's right. We celebrate our stream chat boss. Robert had to remind me so I can give him some honor. Respect, respect. You all think Trump is flawless. Sound like a cult. You spell cult with a UC, but if you think that we are a cult, that's okay as well. So here's the thing, guys. If you are new to my channel, let me tell you why we like Trump. Number one, I think most of us know his life. Okay, Trump is an American, and Trump, you guys probably don't know this, but Trump has been helping out the black community, the black Americans. He has tried to help homeless, and I have seen this. I have heard testimonies from homeless people. I have heard testimonies from people that he has helped. I, myself, never been friends with Trump, but I have heard him speak to a room full of over 10,000 Hispanic Latino entrepreneurs. And the advice that he gave everybody was priceless. Never talked down to anybody, went down and shook hands. The guy is amazing. I wish one day I can go to the White House and shake his hand and take a selfie. I will be very happy about that. And I'll probably put that selfie right here under Do It, right there. That will be an amazing moment for me in my life. And who knows, I'll probably be nervous to meet the big dog, the alpha of the USA. Whether you like him or not is irrelevant. We know that he has a lot of struggles. We know the casinos. We know the hotels. We know New York looks beautiful thanks to his family, whether you like to accept it or not. He actually built a lot of things in New York, and this is including his father's legacy. So, you know, there's a lot of things from the Trump family that a lot of people don't know. Were they the best family in the world? Of course not. Did they make a lot of mistakes? Of course they did. Did he commit adultery? Yes, he did. You know, he was in the entertainment business. Nobody complained when he was over there with the Playboys. You guys don't complain about pornography, but here you are, judging a man that was in that world. You keep making false allegations that he came into the beauty pageant where minors were undressed. Well, guess what? They were adults. And as a matter of fact, there's other people in there. And nobody says anything about that. How about you start complaining about 7-year-olds being put on makeup like they're adult women? How about you complain about those 5-year-olds that being dressed up as grown-ass women in pageants? How come you don't complain about that? You know why? Because you're a pedophile. You like that stuff. So, and for those who don't complain and are actually positive about our president, I can retract that comment. But for those of you that come over here and start accusing people, it tells me that your hands are dirty. And that's where I'm at with that. They have a lot of TDS and also double DS because they don't like the Dennis Herrera Show, and they got Dennis the Range Syndrome as well. All right, our next video, it's gonna be a little bit more. This isn't Somali fraud. Let me see if I got the right clip. Yeah, it looks like it. Well, we'll see. There you go. More Somali fraud. Let's take a look and see what they say this time.
You heard it. That was Minnesota State Attorney General Keith Ellison saying he would not have done anything differently as Minnesota explodes in even more massive frauds. More than 8 billion estimated frauds now. Garrett Tenney is reporting that. House Oversight is now investigating both Ellison and Governor Tim Walz over this. This is a lot of money stolen from state programs, taxpayer money. Joining us now, American Majority CEO Ned Ryan. Ned, it's great to see you. So he wouldn't have done anything differently? What do you think?
Of course he wouldn't have done anything differently, Liz. There are reports coming out of Minnesota that Ellison met with some of these fraudsters. And again, we'll see where the investigations go, but met with them and in return for campaign donations was encouraged to look the other way. So, of course, Keith Ellison's not going to say anything that he would do anything differently because he benefited from this. I think there are a lot of questions that need to be asked. Ilhan Omar passed the Meals Act in 2020, which brought about these free meals, and then promoted this entire program. We now hear from the New York Post today that of the 79 people that have been indicted on this $250 million free meal fraud, 60 of them live in her district. I want to know, what did Ilhan Omar know? When did she know it? What did Tim Walz know? When did he know it? What did Keith Ellison know? And when did he know it? I'm not interested in congressional investigations, Liz. I'm interested in U.S. Attorney criminal investigations into Ilhan Omar, Tim Walz, and Keith Ellison, because we're not talking chump change. We're talking billions upon billions of dollars in fraud. And I want to also make this other point. We're talking about Somali fraud. It's not Somali fraud. I think this is Democrat fraud, because I know that people had to have known years ago what was going on, and they looked the other way because, quite frankly, they benefited from it either politically or financially.
Yeah, what was a quid pro quo? I mean, Tim Walz claims he was on the stick when the fraud started blowing up in 2019 and went on for 3 years, that feeding our future fraud. The New York Post reports the Minnesota Democrats, A.G. Ellison, Ilhan Omar, took tens of thousands, $53,000 in campaign donations from fraudsters who stole the taxpayer cash meant to feed children in that $250 million fraud. So ICE just arrested a Somali illegal alien, Abdul Ibrahim, in Minnesota. Ned, he's already been convicted in Canada of asylum and welfare fraud. He's been pictured with Ilhan Omar and Tim Walz. So DOJ and criminal attorneys could dig easily into the records to see what the quid pro quo was.
Yep.
I want them to subpoena communications between Omar, Walz, and Ellison. Did they collude on this? The other question that came up for me, Liz, was did Kamala Harris's team come across this when they were supposedly vetting Walz? And if they didn't, they're morons. If they did they cover it up and cover over it and move on and not bring it up in regards to Tim Walz because of the damage that it might have brought and would have removed him from being her VP nominee? So I think there's a lot of questions about who knew what when, and where does this eventually go? Because let's remind people, in 2026, Tim Walz and Keith Ellison are both on the ballot for re-election. And I don't think we've even begun to get past scratching the surface on this massive amount of fraud. And the last thing I would remind people, too, is the money that is being sent back to Somalia, how much of it actually went into al-Shabaab's pockets, a jihadist, radical Muslim terrorist organization in which Chris Rufo has made the point, maybe the Minnesota taxpayers are one of the largest funders of al-Shabaab. A lot of questions, a lot of answers are still missing.
We're going to be seeing this story for weeks to come. Ned Ryan, thank you so much. Good to see you.
That's it. No. Your news, it's already old news. So, guys, just a little quick intervention here, a little intermission. I want to point out that these migrant... I love it when a plan comes together. I wish that we had that hater earlier that insulted me for being a migrant trying to amend the Constitution. Well. Why don't we just leave it to the Americans to deal with it?
Developing in the D.C., the Supreme Court is taking up a major constitutional challenge that could redefine birthright citizenship. The Supreme Court agreed to decide whether President Trump can end birthright citizenship by executive order. Earlier this year, the justices avoided that question on technical grounds. Arguments will take place next year. A decision is expected by June. This is the first Trump immigration policy to reach the high court for a final ruling.
And with that being said, I want to point something out to you guys. Now, you guys may not have noticed. Hear me out, all you heathens. Are you not entertained? I don't know why I said that. It sounded funnier in my head when I was thinking about it. But here we go. Here is some news and facts for you guys to marinate on. Here you go, Patty Porter. I don't care what you think, but thank you for commenting. Check this out, guys. So, there was let me see if I still got the picture. There was a let me see photos, if I have you in here. There was a chart. Oh, there we go. There we go. There was this chart. Remember this chart, guys? Remember this chart? Now, this is what we keep telling our Democrats, that they should try to think outside the box. And, well, let's try to make some common sense arguments on this. All right, so the food stamps by ethnicity. Okay, now you're gonna go on a leftist channel, and thank you for the subscribes. I think we're at almost 600, 12,600. Let me double check on that real quick. All right, we need 2 more subscribers to hit 12,600 subscribers. Sis, we are passing the half mark to get to 13,000 subscribers. That's going to get us to 13% of our goal of 100,000. All right. With that being said, check this out. So you will hear that there's all these smart people, journalists, and they make all these great stories better than I do. They're smarter than me. They put the stories out there. Now, I've always said this, and so you guys know something. You got to know something. I have never, I want to say never. No, I'm a self-starter, but I'm okay with a lot of things. But I am better at digesting situations. For example, what would you say? Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to show you this chart first to refresh your memory. And then I'm going to ask you a question, okay? Here we go. Food stamps benefit by ethnicity. Afghans, 45.6%. Somalis, 42.4%. We don't have to go anywhere else. We don't have to go anywhere besides that. Now, who knows how many of those are white people? How many white people are on food stamps? Anybody? Guys, it doesn't say white people. It says Americans, right? That means blacks, Hispanics, Asians, white, Caucasians, whatever you want to call them. Here is my question. It says that 75, I think it was, hold on, before I even butcher the numbers here. Okay, before I butcher the numbers, let me see. How many Americans are on food stamps? Are in SNAP. All right, check this out. Approximately 41.7 to 42 million Americans participants supplement, blah, 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 blah. I want to know percentage. Percentage. Here we go. This is the bill of $22 million. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, the individuals are part over $22 million household receiving benefits. A significant majority of participants include children, the elderly, or individuals with disability. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Here we go. The vast majority of SNAP recipients, nearly 90%, are U.S.-born citizens. So my question is this. Why do we say that all these immigrants are abusing our SNAP benefits. If it says 90%, nearly 90% of the beneficiaries are SNAP are American citizens. I hope I put the question right. Why do we think that this chart is correct, but it says that almost 90% of recipients are American citizens? Why do you think that is? Proud liberal, welcome to the MAGA country super chats. Oh, the small minds. They just don't know. My money is on a bot. Okay, man, you have cleared yourself from a dumbass question. Very smart. Trinity says, at Happy Endings, type English, please. This is an English chat. If you don't speak English, get the hell off our chat, even though I speak Spanish. Proud liberal beater upper here. Bone, good job, buddy. Good job. All right, this guy never gets to the point. Boring. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Somebody, Jacob says, because this chart only reflects the 10%. No, but thank you for thinking outside the box. No, sis. See, you're not in my brain. That's why. It's not fair because you're not in my brain. Because every race that isn't black or Latino is categorized as white. Oh, snap. $2 super chat. Bro, you don't get no freaking call out for a $2 super chat. Where's El Salvador flag or Mexico flag? I see Honduras. Hey, you don't have to. Hey, man. You don't have to comment on that. Forget about it. You don't see the Honduran flag in there. All right, you guys ready? Let's see. Who's ready for the answer? Who is ready for the answer? And when I tell you, you're going to be like, shit, that's right. As soon as I tell you, you're going to be like, shit, that's right. That's right. American flag. Let's go. It's okay. Viva Mexico. It's all good. Very interesting. You guys ready for the answer? Say, put a 1 in there if you're ready for the answer. If you guys give, put a 1. Put a 1 if you give. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and leave you here with the boss original first dance that I made for you guys. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to know the answer. Well, at least my answer. The big boss El Jefe, El Patron, Donald Trump, our beautiful POTUS. He's giving us all his years of life to serve this country. I'm not going to lie. I think when he passes away, I probably will cry. And I will do my darnest to honor him on his funeral. So I hope to see him live and well, so that I can have the honor and pleasure of having a selfie with the greatest president of all time in the United States of America. So here we go. Everything on here, the first thing you got to remember is this. Okay, the last percentage that I heard that was Americans was actually about 34%. Okay? Like Dominicans, about 34%. Now it's 90%. But I bet you guys forgot our most important and simplest little detail about this chart. Okay. I'll give you one more chance. When you look at this chart, These are all ethnicities, right? These are not Americans, by the way. Supposedly, these are not Americans. What is missing that we're not counting from migrants? Because remember, only citizens, American citizens. My tip to you for this answer is, I am against it. I am against them, and I don't believe illegal immigrants making children here. What is it? What are we missing? Who are the American citizens that we're missing? You'll get it. You'll get there. Come on. You'll get there. When I tell you, you're going to be like, oh, shoot. You're right. Where are the Caucasians? The chart is the adults, the children born here. Desire. Atta girl, that's right. Yeah, Indians do get it, but to believe it or not, our Indians here, and I'm talking about Native Americans, it's less than 2%, I believe. So can you believe that? Less than 2%. No, oh no, Native says 27.6. You guys can't read. But that's right. Think about it. So we got 34% of Americans. We got natives. So I'm assuming that all of these are adults. Maybe they're not citizens, but they're adults. But how many children have they made that are considered American citizens, at least for now? Yeah, this chart is not complete, obviously. Does that make sense? Illegal American citizens. Damn, I didn't think that existed, but now that I say it, it does. Salud, my friends. Stay thirsty. I'm going to be up for a long time. I'll tell you that right now. Blacks are also Americans. That is correct. So that when I say Americans, I mean everybody that is an American, right? But it doesn't make sense that you have all this percentage of all these people in here because this is ethnicity, right? I don't think this is a nationality. So maybe a lot of these people are citizens as well. But the problem that they're not putting into that math is all their children that are born in this country. They will have. Thanks for the flag, bro. Thanks for the flag. They just found room to put us in there. I think the chart is bigger. That's just the picture that I took of it. Okay? Yeah, so, even green card holders can get benefits, but, in this chart, when it says by ethnicity, it doesn't say by nationality. See, this is why I think it's important that people say the right thing, nationality, okay? Ethnicity, it's wrong. Every single one of these things are countries. They're nations. That's not an ethnicity. Ethnicities could be, it's so weird the way that they describe things because I've always learned to describe them as the nation, national, right? The nation where they're from. But I can tell you right now, every single Somalian that is in here, their children are getting SNAP. They all get SNAP. And I can tell you in the Hispanic community, even though Mexico's not in there, Puerto Ricans there, Cubans there, Honduras is there, Dominican is there. Those are all Hispanic. Blacks, if you mark black on the application when you're doing your paperwork, that doesn't mean that you're from a country. There is not a black country. See, that's why I don't like this ethnicity thing. It should be by nationalities. Or they can call it out. What can they say? If it's only for Americans, they can say, American, and then this country right here, American. They can say these are citizens, these are residents. That's how they should look at it, because that's the only way that you're going to get a real readout. So residents, citizens, if you're a resident, it doesn't matter what country. If you're a resident, a citizen, then you can find out how many illegals are actually getting benefits, okay? I hope that makes sense. Now, in my head, it makes clear sense, but I don't want to confuse you guys more with more information. Now, here's another clip for Abdul Qadir Sharif Abdi. Apparently, he's been arrested. Here we go.
Somalia and has a record that includes a conviction for criminal sexual conduct with a minor. Now, of the dozen mugshots that were sent over to us, 5 people arrested were from Somalia, 6 from Mexico, and 1 person from El Salvador.
The president has the right to speak his own mind and certainly has colored the debate. But I'll just say that the president has been talking about the challenges with fraud in immigration and the issues and challenges that we have faced from the illegal activity of Somalians in Minnesota.
Republican lawmakers now responding to the ongoing operation and the president's comments about Minnesota's Somali community. At a news conference yesterday, Minnesota GOP leaders refused to denounce some of the president's remarks.
What we are witnessing today as a Somali American echoes the painful experiences that many communities face in the past. Irish community, African American, Italian, Jewish, and others who were unfairly targeted, yet preserve and become pillars of American society. Today, the Somali American community, together with all Minnesotans, stands united with resilience, dignity, and unwavering commitment to our shared values.
Now, many in the Somali community and local leaders speaking out against comments like the president's. Also, a large majority of Somali people living here in Minnesota are U.S. citizens. To combat some of this speech, Somali leaders are asking for an establishment of a National Somali Heritage Month in June. They also are looking for statements of love and support, as well as a day.
What the hell is up with these people and taking my birth month for some stupid things? Somali Heritage Month? What the hell? Oh, hell no, we're not going to honor that bull crap. What the hell is wrong with these people? Seriously. Leave the month of June alone. Enough with abusing the month of June. I know it's a wonderful month and everybody wishes they were born in June, like myself, but no. That's special. All right. Few more things to go over. If you guys are still with me, thank you for staying and sticking around. Thank you guys for your support. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for subscribing. Let me see if we still need a couple of more subscribers. Nope, we don't need a couple of more subscribers. Well, actually, we still need a lot of subscribers, but we have broken to the 12.6 thousand subscribers. You know what's crazy? Somebody was accusing me today that I have this fake account and that all the subscribers are fake. Well, I'm telling you, I don't pay for subscribers. I ain't got that kind of money in the first place. And second, I don't want to do anything illegal that will get me canceled on my channel. If there's a copyright, anything, we just remove it and bada bing, bada boom is good. Gemini or a Cancer? Russ, I'll give you a reason to tell me why this is the Trader channel. Go ahead, enlighten me. Give me something. Let me know what makes me a traitor. Go ahead, I'm waiting. I am the man who will fight for your honor. I'll be the hero you've been dreaming of. Liberty for all. Mind speak. Thank you for the super chat. Is there a video of Somalia's or Afghanistan's working on roofing, construction, or any hard work, just like undocumented Latinos? I don't think I've seen any, bro. Ras, why am I a traitor? I'll give you a chance. Let's take a look. None. They don't do roofing, bro. Let's see. I'm still waiting for Raz. Raz, what makes me a traitor? Maybe somebody else is answering for you. Let's take a look. Ark says, let it ride. Joe is throwing up. Joe Dirt. At least I like his name. Not me, right? I didn't say that. No, not you, Ross. Sorry, I have an accent. Raz. We're still waiting, bro. Come on, hurry up. We got things to go over here. Come on, I'm giving you a chance. You're slowing the whole herd down. My volume is turned all the way down, but this guy looks like he's still whining. Jacob, I don't give a fuck. I had no problem with the thumb up. Okay, thank you, Raj. Wrath, the term may be offensive, but it's only offensive to people that want to change definition of words that offends them. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's not Raz. A lot of small truck drivers where I live. Yeah. Oh, you timed them out? Ah, come on, man. Don't time him out. I gave him a chance. All right. Raz, don't worry. You have been saved by the misbehavior. That's how you guys get away with shit. All right, here we go, guys. Why don't we learn about what Somalis are actually good for? It's good to see what they do. Let's see. Somalis are known for traditional livelihoods in livestock herding, fishing, and farming in their homeland. But in diaspora, they've notably found work in meat processing, like turkey plants, logistics, Amazon warehouses, and hospitality, while also building strong entrepreneurial ventures in small businesses like grocery, clothing stores, often led by women, and even making significant strides in politics and community organizing. Note, PBS. Well, that makes sense. Sahan Journal, NSFASID. What is that? San Francisco? I don't know what that is. You know what? There's a little link here. Let's take a look at the link. Oh, I see. All right, to go to this website, check this out. You know what? I'll just show you what I'm looking at. Check this out. So I clicked on the link, and without continual growth and process, such words as improvement, achievement, and success have no meaning, says Benjamin Franklin. The 2024 merger of the Security Force Assistance proponent and the Peacekeeping and Stability Operations Institute what the hell is all that? To form the Security Force Assistance and Stability Integration Directorate it's the culmination of 32 years of change. All of that shit okay, whatever. From its origination as the Peacekeeping Institute in 1993 to the addition of Stability Operations to create PACSOI in 2005, followed by the reduction in size and mission in 2019. SFASID has changed to minor Army and national security priorities. This is an exciting new phase as SFA and Stability are now joined under a strong proponent. Okay, so what the hell is this? Oh, look at that. Somalia country profile economy. Oh. Oh, guys. Okay, look. I'm going to have to go do some research because, oh, man. I got to go to my X account. Hold on. Please tell me that it's going to show me. Please. Please show me that video again. Come on. I want to see it. Come on. I know. Oh my gosh, what the hell is wrong with this guy?
Every day,
why is this guy so creepy?
That he is engaging in unlawful, illegal
Why
activity.
is he so creepy? Oh my gosh. Hey, listen, if one of you guys looks like him, I'm sorry, but damn. Like, damn. Look at that. I know, man. Damn. That's horrible. I apologize. That's not right. That ain't right. All right, look. So I'm trying to find a video, okay? I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it now, but come on. Trump is truly messing up Americans' economy. Oh, look, Canadians are boycotting the United States. Who gives a crap? Give said, come on. You guys gave me this garbage earlier of how Somalia. Oh, look at that. Very nice. This is a U.S. citizen. Enough said. Yes, we know that they can arrest U.S. citizens because of that right there. That's right. Gator. Okay. Don't worry. We'll watch a crime chef video tonight. Okay. Hold on. Joe Wash. Hey, all MAGA brothers and sisters, please defend this. I dare ya. And by the way, clearly Trump this time around isn't the soft on crime president. And it's not even close. Here we go. Damn. President Donald Trump got 1,500 plus pardons. Oh, boy. He's too soft on crime, guys. Too soft on crime. That's fake. We've seen that. Oh, that's a beautiful picture of my Seattle. Don't care. Come on. Show me the beauty. Come on. Let's see if we can just search it. Beautiful Somalia. Let's see. Of course, now that I want to show you. Oh, look at that. Right here, guys. Somalia is beautiful, man. Let's see what else we got from Somalia. Here we go. You know what's funny? Somebody actually put that flag on the chat, and I thought they were rooting for Honduras National Party. That is the flag for the National Party in Honduras. It's a blue flag with a star. Oh, look at that. That's a beautiful something. It's a beautiful something. Hold on. I'm going to find this video. Doggone it. There is no way that nobody has it. Come on. Come on. I can't believe it. Of course, now that I want to find it. Oh, let's listen to our new representative that just got sworn in. Let me see what she has to say.
On a community that was protecting their people. We had, I would say, maybe 40 ICE agents, most of them masked, in several vehicles that the community had stopped right here, right in the middle of the street, because they were afraid that they were taking people without due process, without any kind of notice. And so I was here. This is like the restaurant I come to literally once a week, and was sprayed in the face by a very aggressive agent, pushed around by others when I literally was not being aggressive. I was asking for clarification, which is my right as a member of Congress. So once introduced myself, once I did, I assumed that it would be a little calmer, but there was literally only one person that was trying to speak to me in any kind of civil tone, and everyone else was being rude and disrespectful. And I just can only imagine, if they're going to treat me like that, how they're treating everybody else.
You're nobody.
We saw people directly sprayed, members of our press, everybody that was with me, my staff member, myself, 2 staff members we have like remnants of whatever they sprayed on us.
I don't see it.
Excuse me, it's bothering me. And I think that this is one of the problems, the biggest problem that we have in this community, is that we have Trump that has no regard for any due process, the rule of law, the Constitution. They're literally disappearing people from the streets. They arrested 2 people. We have no idea where they're going. And I want to thank Tucson Police Department for coming and taking care of the space, making sure that everyone was safe once ICE left. And you can see that traffic is back to normal because of them. And so they were not the aggressors here. They arrived on the scene after ICE was already here and after there was a block in the street. So I just want to make sure that that's really clear. I want to protect the people in this community, and that's why I showed up. I think it's important for me to have eyes on what's happening here and not just have it be, stories.
Shut up. I already knew she was an activist. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. What I want to hear from her mouth is, we don't want American citizens, residents deported. Okay, thank you for that. The fact that they never, not once, condemn illegal immigration, which is breaking federal law. This is one of the new congresswomen. She's the one that they didn't want to swear in, remember? Because of the whole shutdown. And this is what she does. So instead of going to the people and be like, hey, listen, if you are illegal, I suggest you self-deport. If they come in after somebody and they arrest them, it is what it is. See, I never hear that from the Democrats. Not one of them says that. They don't say, see, they will say something like this. Excuse me. They will say something like this. They will say, President Trump said that they will deport the hardcore criminal illegal immigrants. And they will say, but not the rest of the undocumented. See, that's not what President Trump says, and Kristi Noem and everybody else has been very clear. We are going to go after the hardcore illegal criminal aliens first, and then anybody else that is illegal in this country. So a lot of times, people go get found out on the street because blue cities and blue states protect the hardcore criminal illegal immigrants. So those that are just illegal, that are not committing maybe fraud, who knows? I can even excuse it because they're still illegal. But see, blue sanctuary cities are the problem of why ICE has to go on a different route and just arrest people. Whether you like it or not, We are in state of emergency. We just got invaded with millions of illegal immigrants. Now, these are supposed to be border patrols. They control the border. But guess what? They migrated across all the United States of America, and now they got to go after them. Sort of like marshals. They got to go get them. And this woman that just got the power to become a congresswoman, a representative, she doesn't tell them that it's bad to be illegal in this country. She says our constituents, our people, our community. Your community is not supposed to have illegal immigrants, lady. And I understand she's Mexican descent. It doesn't matter. No, Angel. See, you don't get it. You don't get to stay in somebody else's houses because it's not yours. There is laws in this country. Hey, Cheryl, good to see you, mama. 3 things. If you are new to my channel, you'll hear it for the first time. The rest of you guys that are my patrons and my family coming in here, you guys know 3 things. One of them, you're breaking federal law by coming into this country illegally. Number 2, by working here without a working permit, which illegals don't have, you're committing a felony. By using somebody else's paperwork, social securities, IDs, names, etc., you're committing a felony. All 3 of those things calls for your deporting immediately. Your due process. What do you want for due process? Let me ask this, because we do have a few leftists on here, or sympathizers, or whatever you want to call yourselves. Go ahead and tell me what is due process supposed to do for illegal immigrants? I don't think Angel has a heart. But go ahead and tell me, because I want to understand you. What is due process supposed to do for illegal immigrants? Melania is legal, my friend. I'm not talking about legal migrants. I'm talking about illegal migrants. And by the way, she's married to the freaking president of the United States of America. You think she's getting deported? Please. Marrying the president of the United States of America should be like immediate citizenship to that illegal woman. Due process is different for American citizens and illegal aliens. I understand that. Guys, this is a question for the leftists. For the Democrats, for those who... Yes, okay, I'm illegal. Tell me, what is due process going to do for me? I'm an illegal immigrant. What is the due process going to do for me? My mom is dead, moron. But what is the due process going to do for me as an illegal immigrant? Don't worry. I'll play some music for you. What is due process going to do for me as an illegal immigrant? A fair shot to what? No, that's a human right. Everybody gets treated like a human. If you don't resist arrest, they will treat you like a human. You want to act like an animal, you'll be treated like an animal. What does due process do for me as an illegal immigrant? But I told you, I'm an illegal immigrant. What is there to fight? a consul at the embassy of the United States of America in my country told me I cannot come to this country. I presented my case to the United States of America. They rejected my application. They told me I don't qualify to be in this country. So if I came here illegally, what is due process going to do to me? Come on. If it was me, I will give you a very good answer, but I'm not going to say it. You tell me, why would I have due process? What is the benefit for me, and how is that going to help me? Again, I'm an illegal immigrant. Orion, if you don't have an answer, don't go to insults, bro. Just give me an answer. See, at least New is actually kind of answering some things, right? But the bottom line is that you request amnesty at the first country neighboring your country, and that you do that at an entry port. You don't go to the country illegally and get all the way in the mainland to ask for asylum. When you do that, you're breaking more than 3 things. My mother died about 15 years ago. But no, I didn't have to work. I was a minor, became a resident, and then became a citizen. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm illegal. I'm illegal. I didn't have no work permit or anything. Just illegal. There's a passport that says that I have a permit and authorization to be in this country, but I don't have that. My passport is empty. I know. You will never be able to answer the question because you know the real answer to that question. That's a good question. How do those eyes know that I am here illegally? Well, here's a couple of things. You are using somebody's paperwork. You're using a fake social security number. You have committed fraud with fake checks. You have been caught driving while the influence. You were called because you were beating your wife. You were caught in a theft. You were a rapist. You were a murderer. There was a case. There was a trial, etc., etc., etc. I think that the only due process illegal immigrants get is 2 things. One of them, you can apply for asylum, but it has to be at the port of entry. If they deny it, it is what it is. It doesn't mean you get to come here illegally. Number 2, if you happen to come all the way across the border illegally, you know you're going to be arrested at one point or another, maybe by your fault committing a crime or by them coming after somebody else and then grabbing you and catching you with fake papers. Either way, you know you are illegal. due process. I'm telling you right now, judges have been fired because they have allowed illegal immigrants to stay here on extended stays, which is illegal. And it has just been hurting this country. Now, whether you fell in love with somebody that is illegal or not, that's irrelevant. Do you love them enough to go to their country and be with them? Then do that. But don't break our laws. America first. I think I have to explain it to everybody that comes into my chat for the first time. Immigration laws and access to come to this country is not so that people can come and take advantage of our system. That's not what it's there for. Our immigration is access for people, migrants, that would like to become American citizens, like back in the 1930s. They were looking for the privilege to become American citizens. See, those are the kind of people we want. But if they are here illegally, millions and millions and millions of illegal immigrants have been deported throughout our history. You're going to tell me that after, even in our time, you're going to tell me that in the last 50 years, you haven't learned that being in this country illegally, it's not a good thing? No, poverty is not a reason for asylum. Of course not. Of course not. So there you go. There's your answers right there. Now, I still want to find, what is this? Wow, the Supreme Court basically just said if you want to do racial gerrymandering, have at it. Oh, who gives a shit about this guy? This guy is a loser. I have another video, especially that one. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Come on, give me that video. Oh, yeah. Remember this one, guys? Look at him. He's about to throw up. Look at him. He don't want to swallow the food. The only reason why they defend Somalis is because they vote for them. That's it. That's the only reason. Rush, babe, you're not mean at all. He's being direct, and I like it. Just like it. Just saying the French sent us on a statue. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That is not the law. I don't understand why people don't get that. I think that they should remove that shit from the Statue of Liberty. And it should say, all legal migrants, welcome to our country. Do not overstay your visa or you will be deported. That's what the Statue of Liberty should say. The guy is laughing right next to him because, look, he does not want to swallow that food. He's probably got up after the video was over and be like, okay, guys, we got to go. That's enough. Thank you so much. The food was great. Oh, man. Oh, airhead. Oh, what do we got here? Never forget, instead of honoring our Constitution, key principle of peace, January 6th. Donald Trump abused his power on January 6th by inciting this violence. Right. Yeah, it was all Donald Trump's fault, guys. Never mind the FBI and the antique, what do you call that? Paul Salsi is not here. Trantifia. Yeah, the Trantifia that were in the crowd. Come on. If I don't find it here in the next few clips. Oh, geez. No. I wish you can do a search. The real Somalia. Let's take a look, guys. Let's take a look. Nothing new, nothing fresh. Come on. All right. So I give, super chat. Thanks, brother. Immigration laws are so broken then and now. No president or politician have made time to fix them. No, it's the Congress that doesn't want to fix it. Democrats or Republicans. That's why it takes so many years for honest people to be here before ICE picks them up. Yeah. Yeah. They're morons, bro. They're stupid. Both parties, on both sides. So, man, I wish I would have said, I should have reposted. Should have reposted the beautiful Somalia. So anyways, the reason why I was laughing earlier, and you guys probably don't even remember that I was laughing. I need to get a new light. Let's see, I don't think I reposted it. No, I didn't repost it. You guys saw that already. Now, we haven't seen these clips in here, which I'm going to share with you. But, ARC, I'm not saying that I'm the smartest person in there. I just know what I know. Okay? That doesn't make me smart. I just know what I know. I analyze things, and then I make my own opinion about it. I judge it and break it apart and try to make sense of it. That's what I do. Regardless of how you feel or think about what I say, it doesn't trunk the fact that you have to respect the law. It's very simple. Respect the law, period. That's it. Just respect the law. There's nothing I have to argue with you, nothing about due process. Respect the law. If you don't respect the law, you'll get in trouble. If you are illegal, let's not play stupid. If you know you're illegal, you know you're going to be deported. And this whole bullcrap of due process is just a tactic. As I've been saying, our foreigners, our enemies, are using the Constitution that belongs to Americans against Americans. And those morons, I know I got a couple of morons that have subscribed to my channel, that they believe that the Constitution, of course, it doesn't matter that it says the United States of America. They think it belongs to all persons, because our forefathers thought that it was common sense that they will understand that all persons means all Americans and legal people that are in this country, like residents. But we can't fight that anymore. And don't worry. President Donald Trump is already working on it. We should know by next June if what I have been saying is going to go. And I can't wait. I can't wait for the results. All right, let's see. Charles says, can't even ask you in the courtroom if you're legal or illegal or even a citizen under the Fair Labor Standard. It will take about 10 years to get you into a courtroom. So wait a minute. I thought they needed due process. How can you demand due process? Charles, that doesn't make sense, right? Demanding due process for them. Okay. Cutting Edge says, Antifa tried to do a color revolution in 2021, something the communists do to destroy countries from within. And their flag is red and black. That's exactly what that is, brother. Yeah, 100%. Thanks for the super chat, by the way. Yeah. All right, let's take a listen here. Kevin Hassett at POTUS has full authority to declare an emergency, and he also has full authority to regulate trade if he sees there is an emergency. And how else are you going to regulate trade but through a tariff or a quota? Even if SCOTUS disagrees with us, we have a backup plan. All right, let's take a listen.
For example, he is full. We're right on the law. The president has the right to declare an emergency. Like, think about all the hundreds of thousands of people that have died because of fentanyl, for example. He has full authority to declare an emergency, and he also has full authority to regulate trade if he sees there's an emergency. And how else are you going to regulate trade but through a tariff or a quota? And so we feel like on the law we're very, very strong. But even if the Supreme Court disagrees with us, we have a backup plan that'll get these things in place right away. Jamison Greer and Howard Lutnick and Secretary Bessent have been talking about it, day and night, as you know. And so, we're going to win either way. The American people are going to win either.
Hey, welcome, Brian. Good to see you here, brother. Good to see you in here. All right, let's see. Donald Trump has tweeted on the Social Truth here. I have just approved. Guys, I don't know. I might disagree with President Trump on this one. I might disagree on this one, guys. I'm not going to lie. I don't know about this. I don't know how you guys feel about it. But I have just approved tiny cars to be built in America. Manufacturers have long wanted to do this, just like they are so successful building in other countries. They can be propelled by gasoline, electric, or hybrid. These cars of the very near future are inexpensive, safe, fuel efficient, and quite simply, amazing. Start building them now. Thank you to the DOJ and the Department of Transportation and Environment. Enjoy. President Donald J. Trump. I don't know how I feel about tiny cars. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. I don't feel safe. I feel claustrophobic. I just don't like them. I just don't like them. Not for me. I want a mid-size SUV, big truck. Yeah, maybe mid-size truck. Maybe an F-150 full cab. Yeah, that's the good size of a truck for me. I'm not too big on the little cars. All right, let's see what Pam Bundy says here. Hey, thanks for the subscribes. Oh, that's what is that? Oh, Liberty. Let's see. Did Liberty just? I think Liberty's been the boss already. I didn't even acknowledge. Our Constitution is now for all the world. I agree. So why are we pardoning people from other countries? Isn't that because our Constitution allows it? No, because this was an international affair, and Honduras made a deal. This is the country, okay? They made a deal with President Donald Trump that he was going to be prosecuted here on federal courts. You know why? Why do you think that is? Good question, by the way. I like that. Why do you think that Honduras... All right, here, let me give you some story here before we go. The story about this is like this. See, the president's brother was working as a drug lord. Okay? Now, the candidate that was running against the Honduras president started working with a news reporter. They gave him some intel, and they accuse our president in Honduras of dealing drugs like his brother. And there was no way that he didn't know that his brother was a drug dealer, is what they're saying, a drug lord. So here's the thing. They make this whole thing and say he's guilty, he's guilty, he's guilty. And they made a deal that he was going to turn himself in, and that the United States, what do they call that? Department of Justice, right? Was going to handle the trial. Here's the catch. You ready for this? Okay. In order for him to be convicted, it had to be done here in the States. My theory, and a lot of people agree with this in Honduras, is that Democrats were involved in this. You have to understand this. The president of Honduras was sort of like Trump. He's a conservative. He built a lot of infrastructure in Honduras. I am witness of this. I saw crime drastically come down under his presidency. Yes, he was a little tough on crime, but he had to. And it worked. Here's the deal. So Honduras gets the first female president She lost against him, by the way. She lost against him. The people voted him in power, even after being accused of being this drug lord, okay? But he's a conservative. The female president of Honduras, Xiomara, is married to Mel Zelaya. Mel Zelaya has been a president for 2 terms in Honduras, and he cannot do a 3rd term. So she ran for office, she lost, and then got the president indicted and then got trialed over here in the United States. And what do we see? Well, let me tell you, my friends. She is in bed with no other less than Nicolas Maduro, the Cartel de los Soles drug lord, the dictator of Venezuela. Does it make sense now? Democrats paid, they offer, and they opened the borders for any American, not Americans, for any Hispanic from any country, Mexico, Central America, Venezuela, etc. And we got all these Venezuelans in here. You think that was a coincidence? You think it was a coincidence that thousands and thousands of Honduras migrated from the Honduras to the United States illegally? Do you think it was a coincidence that Mexico just, hey, here's some water, guys, come on in. Hey, look, the clinics, don't worry, use the clinics. You'll get paid for that, free service. They paid money for these illegal immigrants to come into our country. Now tell me, why should President Donald Trump pardon this guy? Simply by what I just told you tells me that they did a coup on the president. I don't know. Common sense. Do you guys see what I'm saying? I just gave you an 8-year rundown. 8-year rundown right now in just a few minutes. Do you see what I see? The president of El Salvador, Nayib Bukele, he made some type of friendship with who we call Salvador Nasrallah in Honduras, who, by the way, speaking of, I totally forgot about this. Give me a second. Let's double check. How are we doing on the election? Come on. Where is my elections? Uh-oh. There's more arrests. We're going to have to look into it. All right, let's see. Here we go. Oh, man, that's going to demonetize my video right there. Doggone it. All right, here we go. 2 down, 2 to go. And this is the chat that I told you that I would, let's see. En general, ¿crees que las elecciones generales de Honduras 2025 han sido limpias? Sí! Okay. So, this guy right here, look at the flag. It's a blue flag with 1 star. That's the National Party. This is the Liberal Party. This is the Libre, which means free, freedom party. Which, by the way, they're the communists. This guy's right here, the red guy, he is a socialist. He is a conservative. This guy pretended to be a Christian, but he's out of the race. Nobody wanted to vote for him. So the communist is out, the Christian is out, and now you got 2 Christians, but one is for the National Party, and the other one is for the Liberal Party, which is the socialist, okay? Now, the National Party, which is the equivalent to Republicans, I know it's weird, right? Because they have different colors. It should be red instead of blue. I used to support this party a lot because of my mother. But I have found throughout my history that I didn't understand why, because I always thought that the presidents that we selected on that party were probably the most corrupt. And well, now it makes sense. I can't believe that at the age that I am now, I actually realize who the actual problems in Honduras are. So the last president, right, which because of this guy right here, Juan Orlando Hernandez, got pardoned by President Donald Trump, meaning that the president of Honduras, Xiomara, the, again, illegitimate because she didn't win, she only got to be president because she put the Honduras president, the winner, the legitimate president of Honduras, in jail. Which technically, to be honest, that means that he can run for president again, I believe. Don't quote me, but I think he can because they took that away from him, okay? That being said, good morning, Embrace. Hopefully it's a good morning to you. I know I'm ignoring you guys, but I know my mods have the chat under control. I'm going to pretend that somebody's listening to what I'm giving them access to right here, okay? Now, this guy is winning by over 22,000 votes. There is still hundreds of thousands of votes coming, okay? Now, what I like about this, Liberty, what's up? Thank you for the chat. I agree with the story about her and Maduro, but he was found guilty under our laws and our courts. I'll tell you why. And it's not what you can say, it's what you can prove, that our laws always, and the law is blind. Well, here, let me tell you about our laws. Our laws here are good. The judges are corrupt, and we need to clean that shit out. So here's the thing. The only things, okay, the only people that came to be witness against him to prove, okay, to prove. Man, I was listening to this. You have to understand this, okay? I went to Honduras. I asked people, what do you think about the president? F ho, you know, ho is the, that's how you say it, it's Joe. But F Joe, you know, and blah, 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 this and that. And then you ask all the people, well, I think he's great. I mean, people say that he's evil, but I see all the crime has gone down huge. Like, I couldn't even walk down the street at this time of night. And now you can just, there's nothing happens. You know, it's safe. Gangbangers activity went down huge. Maybe because Nayib Bukele caught them in El Salvador. It's just a joke. I don't know. Maybe. But the thing is, like, you know, like half the people in the mainland, right? They say, I like him. F that guy. I like him. Yeah, F that guy. I love him. I don't know about that guy. I don't know how I feel. But then I went to the islands, and I asked everybody that I can get a hold of. The driver, the workers at the airport, at the restaurants, at the beach, at the businesses, at the hotels, etc. Even the vendors on the side of the road. And I will ask him, well, what do you think about Joe? I think he's a great president. Oh, my God, he's done so much and this and that. And I mean, there's like all these things that normally when somebody tells you, okay, what has your president done? Like if I ask you, what did Biden do to save this country? That's right. Nothing. Crickets. Crickets. He raised the SNAP benefits 40%. 40%. That's what he did for the country. And, of course, he opened the borders. There you go. That's what he did for the country. And then you ask, okay, so what has President Donald Trump done for the country? Well, boom, secure the border. Well, he's got an agreement with this. $22 trillion in agreements. Oh, companies are coming back. Manufacturers are coming back. We want to build new manufacturers making cars, Toyota, Nissan, etc. here in the United States of America, blah, 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 blah. You go to the list. That is exactly what Joe sounded like in Honduras. There was facts. There was proof. There was essence. Build schools. Not enough, but build schools. And the people that testified against them, guess who they were? They came in with a notebook, an agenda notebook with dates. And somebody wrote on this notebook, oh yeah, here we go, in October 12th, at 12:13, okay, so we had a shipment of drugs with Juan Orlando Hernandez, and he signed, he shook hands, and he did this deal. Everything was handwritten, naming the president by name, well, obviously by his name, by his real name. And every single person that testified against him were all drug dealers, were all people involved in the crime. Tell me that those people are reliable sources of information. You have to understand, they're going after a president. Not only was he a good president, there was proof that he was a good president. They threatened to kill his family. He still went hardcore on crime. They told him they were going to give his wife on a plastic bag. He still went hardcore on the crime. And he won. And then Xiomara became the president of Honduras. Crime stayed down. I'm surprised. But I did see more assaults on buses. People being robbed, getting their cell phones stolen. You know, they were stealing gold necklaces and things like that. There were still bad people. So I believe that he was set up. They lied about him. I believe he's innocent. And what do I have as proof? They got nothing on camera, no video, nothing. If they got photos, are the people in his family at the house, nothing that will connect them to drugs. Now, his brother, on the other hand, that mofo was dirty as a mofo. Thanks for the chat, man. Tony Saca, Francisco Flores, did great things for El Salvador, and them, they were found corrupted. I just hope Bukele is not the same. Money, brother, money. Well, here's the thing. Remember, Nayib Bukele is a president of business, like President Donald Trump. His whole family, they are business owners. They work for free. I think it's amazing that they can do that. Do they not make money? Oh, hell no. They're making money, but the people are not paying, okay? The people are not paying. Man, oh, that's right. Trinity won't let me have it. All right. You're right. All right, give it up. Give it up. Did I do it right? Yeah, give it up to the boss. Mind speak, liberty for all, the big boss. Let's go. Throw those emojis out there. That's my favorite one. The big boss, let's go. Man, that was quick. That's got to come back again, man. That's got to come back again. Oh, that's right, because I put it down to 30 seconds, but I still enjoy, my friends. Enjoy. The big boss, El Jefe, El Patron, Mind Speak, Liberty for All. Thanks for the love and support. Good questions, man. You know what? I am glad that I actually look into Nayib Bukele and listen to his documentaries and his interviews with Tucker Carlson, etc. And I'm going to tell you, man, 90% of the people in El Salvador love Nayib Bukele. Is he perfect? Of course not. Is he going to make mistakes? Of course he's going to make mistakes. Why? Because he has to depend on other people. You have to understand, he's not doing everything by himself. He has a team, like an administration, and they take care of that. That's what my wife says always. Yeah, man. Well, your wife is very wise, very smart woman. And, you know, the only people that want to do harm, but you know them because they want the criminals to be free. Now, Nayib Bukele doesn't want the criminals to be free, but he is letting a lot of people free. I think he's got over 2,000 people that he had let go and made them free by giving their due process. By doing due process, they got to stay in jail. They don't go out in the open. And I think that any illegal immigrant that is in here asking for asylum or is asking for due process, they should be in jail or a detained facility until their case is heard. And guess what's going to happen? They're going to be in jail for 10 years. Is that what they want? Well, let's give them some due process. I like that idea. I love it. But here's the thing. When you look at Nayib Bukele, what has he done? And you look at the government before and you see the things they say, oh, look, we just made this school for the children on this town. And then Nayib Bukele is like, wait, you need to come and visit this. They tell President, you need to come and see the school. And then he goes over there, and what does he see for the school? Some broken down walls because they were made so cheap with rotten wood, and they called that a school. And then they say, oh, and we also gave them water to drink. And they go and check, and there's this little faucet that the water comes out of. And that was for the whole town. So now you see the difference on what he does. And he says, in a stadium full of students, where millions of dollars were donated so that they can have scholarships, so that they can become doctors, lawyers, etc., engineers, software. But he gave every student a laptop computer so that they can do their homework, so that they can stay advanced in technology. And then he shows the school. He says, this is a real school. 2-story, brand new, hardcore concrete, beautiful bathrooms, tiles, beautiful classrooms, desks, everything painted, beautiful, basketball court, etc., a gym, etc. Beautiful library. The children were so happy. They gave away free notebooks, free literature. Bro, that's what I'm talking about. And the whole and Joe, the president of Honduras, was doing almost the same thing. Not as great as Nayib Bukele. He's just an exception. I'm telling you, when I go to, guys, just so you know, I am planning to make a trip to Honduras next year, okay? I'm not going to tell you when, but obviously when I go live, you will find out where I'm at. But I'm planning a trip to Honduras, and I want to go visit El Salvador. And, bro, I'm going to try to find a way to go and visit the White House in El Salvador. And hopefully, I get to meet the president. I don't know if it's going to happen. I'm not that special. I don't have that much money. Who knows? Maybe we'll do a Go Fund Dennis trip to El Salvador. Why not? A Maryland man got a couple of Congress people, a senator, to go down to El Salvador, have some margaritas, dance a little cumbia, and why not? Guys, I believe that you guys will do that. So we'll take a look. If I am going to buy this ticket, it has to happen by the beginning of January. I don't know if I can do it by the end of this year, but it has to happen soon because you got to buy in advance in order to get free, not free, but less expensive tickets. And you guys know how the whole thing with the airports and all this stuff is just catching up. So they're really trying to get a lot of money from people and etc. But anyways, I would love to give you guys some updates. Oh my gosh, dude, if I'm in El Salvador, man, and I meet Nayib Bukele, you know what honor is going to give me to be able to tell you guys, hey guys, we're here. We're here. And I can't wait. I'll have you guys all put something on the chat and then just show it to him. And I think I'll probably make it members only so that I don't have jackasses come in there and start cussing him out. I want just positive comments. Tell them we love you, Nayib Bukele, and we're going to go ahead and celebrate. Guys, it's going to be so amazing. You guys do that for me. Oh, my God, I'm going to love you forever. And I'm going to tell you, that's going to be a really nice, fresh, man. It will pump me up so bad to be able to do the campaigning and have somebody that supports me. I don't expect them to give us money, but to be able to have that support and says, hey, Nayib Bukele, boom, is with Dennis Herrera. And can you imagine if President Trump says, hey, President Trump is with Dennis Herrera? Man, it would just be an amazing thing that we are going to be able to just rock the house. Oh, my gosh. And let's spread the cheer. Let's spread the goodwill. And let's all have a gay old time together. Woo! Let's go. Man, I'm excited just telling you that. And then I realize it probably will never happen, but, one can dream. As a Gemini, I am a big dreamer, my friends. And if I am encouraged enough, or if I believe in something bad enough, but doggone it, I'm going to achieve it. And so, oh, well, hey, that's another quality from President Donald J. Trump. My Gemini twin. Can you believe that? My Gemini twin. That's amazing. You know what? I got to find out his actually birth year. And then, why don't we do that together? I'm very curious right now. I'm very curious. Very, very curious. Let's see. What year was he born? What year was Trump born? All right, 1946. You'll see what I'm doing. Not what I was expecting. All right, here we go. Not what I was expecting, but here you go. Just for fun, okay? Don't judge me, you religious people out there. 1946 was the year of the fire dog, which began on February 2nd, 1946. Can you believe that? And ended on January 21st. People born in this year are said to be loyal. Well, he failed on that one, didn't he, with his wife? I'm sorry about that. Honest and courageous, but also prone to anxiety and impulsiveness. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. When we find the right one, we are loyal, but we definitely are impulsive, energetic, courageous, and very honest. We do. Mind Speak, Liberty for All. I got to keep saying that name because that's what he likes. A little FYI to anyone here. Food is cheap, but other goods are the same price, just like California or other expensive states here. Bring dollars. By the way, he's talking about El Salvador, right? That's what he's talking about? Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about. To El Salvador. So food is cheap. Yeah. That's, oh, damn, man, like California? Damn. Okay, I did not expect that, but I am going to need some sponsors for this trip. Preferably any business owners that are making good money. We need to be able to make this trip and make it back. Yeah, Salvador, he says. Okay, all right. So here is the guy. Let's take a look at this. Let's see.
Dentro y fuera del país, a los expresidentes de la región que alzaron su voz para que mis casos se escucharan. Cada oración, cada mensaje, cada expresión de los hondureños humildes diciendo, mi presidente es inocente, mi presidente volverá, encomendamos a Dios a Juan Orlando. En fin, tantos mensajes. Cada palabra de ánimo me llegaba en medio de la oscuridad de la cárcel, pero me dio fuerzas para nunca rendirme. Hoy estoy de pie, tomado de la mano de Dios, con la esperanza y la convicción que vamos a salir adelante. Y hoy debo decirlo con mucha claridad, fui víctima de una conspiración de la izquierda radical, no solo de Honduras, sino de otros países, pero también de funcionarios del gobierno de la administración Biden y de participantes del Estado profundo. Estos mismos de la izquierda radical, de manera pública y engrandeciéndose, reconocieron que entregarme era parte de un acuerdo para sacarme del país y destruirme políticamente. Quisieron asesinarme moralmente, borrar mi nombre y desterrar mi legado. El juicio que enfrenté fue fundamentalmente manipulado, construido sin evidencias sobre las acusaciones de los mismos narcotraficantes cuyos carteles y redes nosotros destruimos, y quienes también, cuando fueron preguntados en juicio si tenían evidencias para darle soporte a las alegaciones en mi contra, fueron claros y dijeron, no tenemos nada, solo tenemos nuestra palabra. A eso me enfrenté. Se ocultó evidencia exculpatoria, se bloquearon testigos y se enterraron informes oficiales que destacaban mi inocencia. con plena conciencia de los graves riesgos personales y políticos, tomé la decisión que había que enfrentar al crimen organizado y decidí personalmente liderar y asegurar la aprobación de políticas públicas y leyes sin precedentes, incluida la reforma a la extradición, para enfrentar al crimen organizado y la violencia en Honduras. Con una cooperación muy estrecha e histórica con las agencias de Estados Unidos, logramos resultados que nunca antes se habían visto. Por ejemplo, la extradición de los principales líderes de los carteles que tenían de rodillas a Honduras. Todos se les quitaron sus propiedades y se extraditaron. Pero otros decidieron ir a negociar porque sabían que Honduras era un terreno hostil para sus actividades. Y tanto la izquierda radical como los criminales, al verse amenazados por estos resultados, decidieron conspirar para destruirlo. Intentaron ocultar los vínculos que ellos sí tenían con los narcotraficantes y de esa manera desviar la atención de la verdadera narcodictadura que representan sus socios y aliados en el régimen de Venezuela.
Wow! Everything that I just told you guys about this whole oh my God. Liberty. You see what I'm talking about, bro? Did you see I didn't know this. Everything that I just told you. I mean, I got so into this thing, bro. I researched it and I observed and I checked and this and that. Bro, everything I told you, he just said. That's exactly what he's talking about. He's talking about the setup. He's talking about the leftists in Honduras coordinating with the leftists here from the Biden administration. Bro, man. Now, by the way, if you're not watching this live, you won't see this video because this clip will be edited out because they have background music and noise. And I am sure that is copyrighted. I'll tell you what, I'll leave it for later for me to listen to, but doggone it. Liberty, you heard that. You see what I'm saying? Bruh, I'm telling you, man. I'm going to have to get a hat like President Donald Trump. Dennis was right about everything. Hey, somebody mentioned Nick Fuentes. Number one, I don't like that mother. Okay? But he did say some things about Candace. He was spot on. Got to give him credit. I don't like the guy. I don't like him at all. But he said some things about Candace Owens that he is spot on. Yeah. Like I said, money, you know it, baby. You know it. But you know what I'm telling you, bro? It's that I saw what he did, bro. That's the thing. I saw whether people accuse it, it doesn't matter. They have no proof. I told you. The only thing that condemned him was the same criminals. How can you take their word? Oh, well, there was a calendar with the dates and the names of the president. Really? Really? Oh, man. Let me see. Do they have this in dubbed? Let me see. No. They don't have it in dubbed. Let's see. Maybe in Spanish. I'll probably sit here and translate it and then show it and then show you the video with my voice, okay? But I'll probably try to switch the voice into maybe an Englishman, like the crime chef, okay? I can't fake the accent. I was going to try to fake it, but I just can't fake it, okay? I can't fake English accents. I don't know how. I really don't know how. I can't. My brain said, come on, do it. You can do it. No, I can't. No, come on, do it. No, I can't. That's the Gemini in me. Some people, okay, you can say I'm bipolar. Maybe I call it a double personality, whatever. Call me they, them. Rush, that's exactly right. So you know what I'm talking about. Bro, she sounds crazier by the day. She is nuts. She's lost it. She went too deep into the rabbit hole. She needs to come out of that crap. You know what happened? This is what I read. The last thing that I read about her was that Turning Point USA, I believe, they would. Man, I should have saved it on my X account. But Turning Point USA was giving her information about all these claims and this and that, and they were giving her the truth from their point of view about everything that she has been accusing them. They gave her answers, and then they said, if she wants to meet us, we can set a date, set a time, and then we can have her on the show, bada bing, bada boom. And then she goes on her show and says, anytime, any day, I am there with one condition, no assassinations. What kind of dumb, come on, man. And then what happens? Oh, Wednesday, 3:15 in the afternoon. Oh, no, I can't do Wednesday, 3:15 in the afternoon. I thought you said anytime, any day. Now you can't? And you know what was her excuse? Her excuse is, no, I can't do it because I'm on air at that time. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You could have said to them over there, hey, listen, is it okay? I need a couple of cameras. I need this, and I need this feed to also go into my channel. And then I can have my live, and then bada bing, bada boom. You record for you, I record for me, and here we go. All right? Liberty for All says, you can do 1,000 things right, but one thing will bring you down. What I say was about that how our construction is just for America's, remember? Yeah, you're right. So I don't think I read. No, I did. I did read the Somalia stuff, right? Yeah, they don't do construction at all, bro. They drive taxis. They sell clothing. You know, they're I don't know what you call those. I don't know. Mercaderos. What do you call that? Merchandisers? I don't know what the name is. I'm sorry. I'm thinking in Spanish. But we know that this kind of sales people, they're always trying to, extortion people when they sell something. I think that's the word. I can't remember it in English right now, to be honest. I am so excited about everything that I told you. I'm going to say this. And don't take it the wrong way. That was my president because I was not a citizen yet when he was a president. Okay? Well, actually, no, he wasn't. I wasn't a citizen when he was president the first time. But I think he was president when I was already a citizen. But nonetheless, he's my Honduras president. I have no loyalty to him. My loyalty is to the president of the United States of America. In this case right now is President Trump. My loyalty was to President Biden, which was very shameful and embarrassing. But yes, he was my president because whether I believe they cheated or not is irrelevant. The point is he was recognized as such. And so my allegiance was to him, very embarrassingly, but I still got to talk shit about him. Okay, so that's that. Let's see, I actually haven't listened to Candace. Oh, Wrath, bro, it's horrible. It's her husband's birthday. Who cares? Candace is a bootlicker. Michael, people call me that all the time, so don't use that on this chat. Call her something new. Trinity says, oh, she backed out, eh? She could simulstream. There you go. That's what I just said. Sorry, Trinity. Says, I just read your comment. Guys, can you tell that I just drank 3 cups of coffee with no sugar on the last one? So, the effects are 100% in there. But I'll tell you what, I'm just so excited about this guy right here under me. My screen is over here on my third monitor, but man, I'm so excited. I really believe it's God's timing. I really believe it's God's doing. If this didn't happen to him, we would have never seen the corruption that the current administration has. Who knows if anything's going to happen, but, at least we have something to say. We were right. That's all I can say. And I hope that the president, the national president that we are rooting for, that he wins and that we can create a very good relationship between Honduras and the United States of America. This is what I'm thinking. I think that Honduras can benefit with a relationship from President Trump in Honduras. Now, before the haters on here, we still got haters? Probably old patriots. Thank you guys for being with me. They probably will not like me for my next comment. But Honduras has a, let me see, Honduras has a debt. Ouch. Oh my goodness. So Honduras has a debt about $17.4 billion. If President Donald Trump forgives this debt. All right. My speak likes to interrupt my train of thought. On that, if we put it on the scale, honest immigrants, Latinos, they are not as bad as Somalians and Muslims. Coffee is the God's drink and beer. You know what? My name is actually Dionysius in the Greek, and that makes me the god of the spirits, meaning wine. Will include alcohol and tequila and everything else that will get you drunk. They say, well, I'm that God. Just a little G God. No big deal. Just a little G. With that being said, man, stop interrupting me. And here we go. Imagine President Donald Trump's, man, I'm already just drunk just listening to you right there. President Donald Trump forgives the debt that Honduras has towards the United States of America. Number one, that's going to boost the coin value. The money will get better value. And President Donald Trump is bringing manufacturers. What's up, Derek? I see you, man. Trump. Let's go. President Donald Trump does not want to make manufactories that make clothing, shirts, pants, socks, underwear. Honduras has closed some of the what we call maquilas. Maquilas are like factories of cloth making. I don't know what the name is in English, but they're factories for cloth making, okay? If you know, please put it in the chat so I can learn that word. If we have a relationship with the United States, it's so beneficial to Hondurans. Number one, I am sure they're going to work out some amnesty for the Honduran illegals that are here in this country, okay? Call me biased. I don't care. We'll see if it works, okay? We'll see if it works. That's just an idea. But if they don't have an amnesty for Honduras, they can at least give Honduras the business of clothing, T-shirts, sweaters, pants, etc. You guys go to Walmart, you're buying clothes from Honduras already. Made in Honduras underwear, T-shirts, your pants, you see them. They will say made in Honduras, made in Indonesia. Well, guess what? Honduras is right here in America. And to be able to just travel, through the Atlantic, boom, to Miami, boom, right there. Go through the Gulf of Mexico, go right into Houston. And then we can go ahead and carry from there. Planes, 18-wheelers, whatever you call those. I think it would be such a great idea. I mean, I'm getting excited just thinking about it. Think about the economy that will come to the Honduran country, which is my country of birth. Think about the infrastructure that we'll be able to construct with all this new economy, all this new money coming in, hundreds of millions of dollars, if not billions of dollars from the United States of America in merchandise. Think about it. And then you have a president that is going to be held accountable for and is going to be having audits. Make sure that the money goes where it says it's going to go. There is a lot of places that there is a lot of inundations when hurricane season starts and all this stuff, right? But maybe we can prepare these towns to be better protected. Maybe it's not going to be, we're not God, so we can't stop, certain disasters. But at least the people can have a chance to a better living. Maybe we can construct schools better. We got to make more schools, more colleges. And I told you the education in Honduras was a lot better than American education. I'll tell you that right now. And I don't know how it is today, but when I was growing up, it was very good. My third grade knowledge of geography and math was higher than a seventh grader here in the United States of America. And that's a fact. So just imagine having that relationship with the United States of America. Wouldn't that be awesome? That would just be phenomenal. I don't know. There's a lot of things that we can work on. The National Guard, the Army, they are very good at doing humanitarian works and stuff like that. I think that, man, see, this is why I love this country. This country can do so much for other countries. But in order for this country to be able to do that, we have to love it, we have to respect the law, and we have to support it. The more prosperous, the more free, the stronger this nation becomes, the more chances of survival is for the rest of our people in other countries, especially here in the Americas. Mic drop. That's what I had to say. Man, Presidente Orlando, man, it's so good to see this. Oh my gosh, I am so happy, guys. I needed something like this. I am so happy. Hey, he might be lying, but right now, I'm happy. All right, let's see. You guys, I already showed you that video. Oh, look at this wonderful photo. God bless this family. God bless them. Really, God bless them. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Maquilas? Is that the name in English? Because that's how I say it in English, in Spanish. Maquiladoras son maquilas. My cousin worked on some of these in El Salvador. They get paid like $60 a week. They work for Nike. How about that? There you go, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, Jason. What's popping, baby? Love it. Caress it. Wait a minute. Derek, what the hell are you talking about? Let's not go that far, my friend. I'm just messing with you. Check this out. The great family of Andrew Wolf, our wonderful National Guardsman who was badly injured protecting the capital of the United States of America. He is in the process of healing. His parents, brother, and all of his friends are praying. I just met them in the Oval Office. They are fantastic American patriots. God bless this family, man. God bless this family. You know what? If you believe in God, why don't you join me on this? Father, we thank you so much for everything that you do for us, for every gift that we receive in this life, for all the good times and the bad times, for they make us grow stronger. Father, we are weak, but you are strong. Father, you are the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, in whom I put my trust and I believe in. Father, we thank you for your mercy. We thank you for your love. We thank you for everything that you do for us, that you have done and you continue to do for us. Father, we beg your forgiveness. Please forgive me of my sins and my trespasses as I forgive those who sin and trespass against me. Thank you, Father, for your word. Thank you for your message. Thank you for our daily bread. Father, do not let us fall into temptation. Help us keep a clean and healthy mind. Thank you, Lord, for everything that you do for us. Father, we humbly come tonight. Your word says where 2 or 3 in your name we gather, that you will be there for us. And I believe we got more than 3 people in this chat, in this channel, in this moment, throughout the whole country, that we believe in you, Father. We believe in your power and your authority. We ask for healing, not just of the soldier so that he can recover 100%, but also healing, strength, peace, and joy to the family that has to go through this tough time. We also pray for the family that lost their beautiful daughter. The country mourns the absence of our beautiful National Guard servicewoman. Father, we believe that you are the God Almighty. You are Jehovah Jireh. You are our provider. And tonight we're asking, humbly asking for some healing over these families. May he recover in the name of Jesus Christ. I pray and I thank you. Father, I always give you all the glory. Keep me straight. Keep me honest. Continue to guide me in this world. Father, when we show videos and when we talk about people breaking the law, illegal immigrants being in this country, you taught us that we are to respect the law of the land, to give Caesar what's Caesar's and to God what's God's. And my message has always been to the people, be honest, do not break the law, or there's consequences to your neglection, to your disobedience, and your disrespect for other people's nations. Father, I pray that you have mercy on all of us. And we pray for the Holy Spirit to continue to cover us. Thank you for your grace. I take a moment to say, I pray for the Holy Spirit to be upon Israel. May you protect them, bring them wisdom, give them the patience. Lord, let the righteous man rise in victory. In the same manner, I pray for our President Donald J. Trump and his family, the administration, this country. Let your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. For yours is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever and ever. Amen. If you pray that with me, thank you so much for sticking around. I appreciate you. If you judge me because of how hard I am with people, I understand. But you have to understand this. I don't believe that loving means allowing people to be criminals. I just don't support that, okay? So, with that being said, we have a life to continue to fight for and live. And well, I want to point out, I am waiting for his book. I should be getting his book here in a couple of days. Let's take a listen to this lonely warrior on CNN, shall we?
Other debate about who's going to get taxpayer-funded Medicaid in this country, that's what the memes are about. That's what the fight is about. Democrats want to make it about this subsidy issue. They don't run out to the end of the year, by the way. But the real thing is they filed legislation to repeal what the Republicans did this summer. And so these two issues have been conflated. But the fact is they don't just want the subsidies. They want other things. And the president is drawing attention to it, I think, in a pretty clever way. We just had a national emergency about telling jokes. I don't know why people can't take a joke.
Medicaid is still not going to illegal immigrants, Scott.
It is. It really does.
It's not.
It really does.
So
it does in several blue states.
Scott, no, it's not.
It really does.
Listen, the part of the bill that deals with the money that goes to states, it doesn't say anything about their immigration policy. So red state or blue state, those states are getting less money from the federal government. That still has to be dealt with. And that has nothing to do with immigration. And again, Medicaid does not go to undocumented immigrants. SNAP does not go to undocumented immigrants. CHIP does not go to undocumented immigrants.
It absolutely does.
I don't know. I mean, Scott, prove me wrong.
How many blue states?
Show me the law.
How many blue states? Mike Johnson showed it.
Scott, show me the U.S.
in a gigantic poster on
Show
Friday.
me the U.S. code where it says that they're allowed to get Medicaid funding.
I will put it out on social media.
It doesn't
after the show,
exist.
I will be right, and you
in
will
fact,
be
the
wrong.
law says
And I will be
exactly
right.
the opposite. So
They're trying to repeal what the Republicans did this summer.
Scott, that is a lie. Okay.
It is not.
Now you might want to dispute whether or not states should get reimbursed from the federal, or should get federal dollars for Medicaid at the levels that they got it before. That's a different issue. But that's not an issue that's actually tied to immigration, and you know it.
This is why the left talks the way they talk. Because people like her and people that have the lead on the legacy media. That's why they think the way that they think. We all know that illegal immigrants do get health care benefits. There's two ways for them to do that besides subsidies. Anybody that goes into the emergency room, give birth, you come in sick with an emergency, they will treat you. Who pays that bill? Who knows? They don't have real papers. They got fake papers. And even if they charge them or anything, it doesn't matter. Who picks up that bill? We do. Taxpayer dollars. I know California has their own, every state has their own system to help migrants. But they use federal funds that is not supposed to. She's correct. They're not supposed to be able to. But as I explained the other day, we went and found out that if I am a migrant and I go and apply for services, they will deny me automatically. But if I say that I am an asylum seeker, they will give me benefits. There is an act that allows me to get benefits. It exists. We went through this whole list. And of course, Scott Jennings can't go through everything. I can't go through everything, but I can speak to that illegal immigrants do get subsidies. They do get health care. And not only that, but if they have babies in here, they'll get food stamps. They will get money. They will get food for their house. And because they are here illegally. Yeah, they anchor babies. Yeah. So that's the ignorance that they don't teach you on these legacy media channels. And, I love Scott Jennings because he's the only one that speaks with common sense. It's crazy. It is crazy. And I blame the Congress for not passing laws without bull crap attached to it. They need to simplify their laws. They don't need to write down 1,000 pages, 2,000 pages of what? You talk about health care, you don't need 1,000 pages. Every time that I apply for health care benefits from work, it's just a few pages. Very simple. This is the coverage. This is the payment for medicine. This is for subscription. This is for this. This is for that. Done. Make one law. Stop combining all laws into one big booklet that nobody gives a crap or understand. Make it simple. KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. Very easy. But, nobody wants to talk about it. Yeah. 2024, in 2024 to 25, 98 billions out of 161 billions in medical funding came from the federal government. Oh, yeah, it's happening. All right, let's take a listen to him and Lying Ted Cruz. But now he's on our team, so he's not Lying Ted Cruz.
I think the second term is much better. It's a much stronger team.
Yeah, and they know how to work with him. They know that they're there to execute his agenda, not their own.
Yep.
And they also understand the hands-on nature of it. What I witnessed in the Oval Office with him is this is not a passive sort of situation. This is him telling them, go do this and come back to me and report. One of the cabinet secretaries said to me, you can tell the president we're working on it one time, but you don't get a second bite at that apple. He expects you to go do it and come back and tell him what's happened and give your progress report. I witnessed that. And so this time around, they thought they were going to win. They knew who they wanted to appoint. They knew the issues they wanted to tackle.
And they had spent 4 years thinking about exactly what they wanted to hit. And so they hit the ground running with a speed. I mean, there is literally no precedent in American history for a president that has moved so fast, so many executive orders, so many actions. I think the second.
It's true. There is a link on there. If you guys go to my, are you guys even subscribed to my X account? Probably not. I got like 300 subscribers in there, and like 305 of those are probably bots. Wanted me to subscribe to their OnlyFans channel. Who knows? I don't know who those people are. I keep getting notifications that somebody has subscribed to my X account, but nobody knows what the hell is going on. All right, here we go. So this picture right here from Somalia. That's beautiful, isn't it? Well, check this out. I want you to look at something. Come on. Bro. Maybe I made it too big. All right. That water right there looks beautiful. Right? You guys can see that? Look at that. Look at that. That is beautiful. This is Somalia, guys. Look at that. That is gorgeous. Gorgeous. You guys see that right there? Look at that. That is awesome. Beautiful. Now, check this out. What does that look like? Uh-huh. So, I never found the video that I was looking for because this, one of the socialists or libtards said this is the real Somalia. And when Republicans say, when conservatives or Republicans say that they will never go to this country for vacation, this is what they're missing out. And I guess it's that, you know what? Oh, okay. Let me see. Maybe, let's see. Tourist. Let me see. Let's see. Come on, let me see. I'm going to try to find something for you guys. All right, this is from 2024.
They said don't go to Mogadishu in Somalia. It's too dangerous. Most people come to talk about insecurity, danger, or terrorism. I could have listened, but instead I chose to come back to Somalia for the third time.
This is your country, welcome. You and your friends and your family, every time, every minute, every second, welcome to Somalia.
You mean, real people.
I like a lot.
The sea is wonderful. Somalia! Big Goose is back.
A lot of beaches.
Somalia #1.
Mogadishu. Best fish in the world.
Oh, from Denmark.
Welcome Somalia.
Somalia. Yeah.
I'm from Somalia.
I'm from Somalia. So beautiful.
What's your name?
I'm around here. Yeah.
And this is Omar. Welcome.
Welcome to Somalia. Somalia.
Yes, Somalia.
This is Somalia. How is the color of the water?
Crazy, insane, like Maldives.
Mogadishu, Somalia. Woo! There's one thing Somali people love, then it's the beach and the rice and banana.
Banana. Every meal. When you're sad, you eat bananas. When you're happy, you eat bananas. Every single time, bananas, bro.
So guys, today we're out here on a quad bike in Somalia. Can you believe it? It's not Dubai. It's not Saudi Arabia. It's in Somalia, outside of Mogadishu. So let's explore how the little beautiful name of this In Somalia, they love to mix banana with everything. So this is banana and rice. It's actually a good combination. So Mecca is this way.
It's in the Qibla direction.
Yeah. And of course, Somalia is on top.
Funny.
Funny people. Yeah, Martin. Yeah. All right, guys, we are literally walking around every single corner of Mogadishu. I think we have been everywhere in the downtown, and people are just so friendly. Very nice.
I hope a lot of people come here.
Have you been here many times before?
Yeah.
It's a nice place to come and hang out.
Yes. There is a lot of places. I hope you will go.
Yeah. Somalia is safe, right?
Yeah, safe and beautiful. We are living our best life here.
Exactly.
Alhamdulillah.
So visit Somalia, alhamdulillah.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Thank you, bye.
If you are watching this live, this video is not going to play, just so you know, on the replay video. Thanks for the super chat. What's the question there, brother? Tell me on so-called anchor babies. So are we supposed to look the other way and let a woman suffer like we don't care? Are we inhumane? Which women are you talking about? Let me see. Well, what I would say is this. Okay, so the problem is this. If we allow pregnant women to come here and they want to get help to give birth, okay, let's say we do that. But what do people claim when they come here? What do they claim? They claim the Constitution of the United States of America that belongs to American citizens. But they claim that Constitution to make anchor babies. If they are okay with giving birth here, okay, we'll take the burden and pay for that birth, but then they got to go back to their country with the baby. And that baby should never be an American citizen. That's what I think. So who's inhumane? The mother that puts her child at risk, or the people that are simply defending their country? That's a better question. All right, let's go. Let's keep watching some more Somalia videos. I want to tell you, from here, right there, right, that view, it is beautiful. It really is. I mean, all of this dirt, you're going to get dirty really fast, just so you know. Dirty feet, dirty clothes, dirty skin, and then the sweat and the dust, you are dirty. You're going to be stinky. But it does look beautiful. It looks amazing. I don't see that much pavement or paved roads on here. But, yeah, who cares? If the people don't care, I can imagine how all this place right here looks like when it rains down. When it rains, this must be very amazing to walk on. That's what I would say. So, you know, I show you the pictures with the ruins at the end. They show the boats, the turquoise water looks beautiful in the ocean. Of course, everything nature-wise looks beautiful. But everything that they touch turns into garbage. That's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. All right, let's go ahead and continue the video. I think it's pretty nice. So far, it looks good. I don't mind the dirty on the streets. That's okay. That happens in a lot of countries.
This is Somalia, can you believe it? We're gonna drive around now here in the desert. The red sand. Yeah. See, you have red sand here, we have white sand down here. Explore Somalia. Somalia, number one. Traffic is a little bit bad here at night, so we just chose to walk. Oh, you know me, bro. Good to see you. How is everything? Mogadishu good?
Yes. We are fans. Listen.
You are fans?
You must tell.
Thank you so much.
Somalia is a nice place.
Walking here again at the biggest mosque in the whole of Somalia. It's just around 2 years old. What's the name of the mosque?
Ali Jumali.
Ali Jumali Mosque. Yeah. Biggest mosque in Somalia.
Yeah.
Number one mosque.
Number one.
See all the tuk-tuks here?
Yeah, they're right. 100%.
What's your name?
I'm long ears.
Long ears?
Yeah.
Is that your name?
Long ears.
You don't have long ears.
Okay, obrigado.
Nice to meet you, my friend.
Yeah.
Should people visit Mogadishu?
Yeah.
Thank you, long ears.
Okay.
Thank you, my friend. Getting a 4XL Somali t-shirt here.
We did things in Mogadishu no other white people have done on my Gus on the Go expedition.
What's your name? So how is it here in Mogadishu?
Me?
Yeah.
So
do you like Mogadishu?
yes, of course, Somali.
Of course, it's the best city, right?
So welcome in our home.
Thank you so much. So what do you want to tell the world about Somalia?
Come to Somalia, guys, come.
Come to
That's
Somalia.
right.
Okay, athlete.
Oh, it's
Send them all back.
Somali
Somalia's good now, guys.
In Somalia, there's nothing called lose. It's just winning. Somali bale.
Somali good.
Somali good.
Somali good.
Somali tuk-tuk. Somali style.
Somali people.
Viva Somalia. Somalia number one.
Somali people.
Yes, bro. Thank you, bro. So how do they do the cappuccinos here in
The
Somalia?
cappuccino is straight out of Italy, so 10 out of 10.
The biggest market in Mogadishu is Somalia.
Is it the biggest market?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
If you come here, if you think You will find everything. Just ask me.
That's everything here, right?
Yeah.
We just need to ask the head of marketing. So I'm walking with him right now.
I'm down to you.
Yeah.
Just asking me a question.
But you are very young, yeah?
Yeah, I'm very young.
Very young and very successful. Like many Somalis. Yeah. Maybe you didn't know this about Mogadishu. It has a lot of good places to go for shopping, this market, like multiple places.
If you think you will find
paid?
Yeah.
everything you think.
Just got to Hyatt Market there.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for coming.
Yes.
And welcome to Simon University. Welcome to Mogadishu. I think you can welcome the people now because you became partners now.
Yeah. I need Somali citizenship now.
Of course. You know the easiest way?
Marry a Somali.
Yes.
If you find one for me, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. We appreciate your videos and we appreciate the positive message that you send across the globe about Somalia.
4, 5.
Oh, we have to count in Somali?
Yeah.
Cool.
How do you say 1 in Somali?
Cool.
Go.
Lavo. Sedda. Afar. Shan.
The Oregon Viking. The white dingo. Oh, so we had a little gym session. Didn't expect that. One of these massive, healthy camels can cost you $1,500. It's very, very expensive. Mauritania, I remember I bought one for $500. This is like 3 times the price. And to be honest, they look much stronger, much more healthy. So the traffic here in Mogadishu can be pretty wild at times. We're just stuck in a queue for a long time. It helps to be a little bit aggressive here, like our driver. When he's driving, he's a super friendly guy outside of the car. But you need to have a bit of an attitude here to move in traffic, otherwise you're just gonna be stuck the whole day. I don't think I've ever seen a beach look like this anywhere else in the world. This is just insane. Look at how many people are there. It's like Mallorca on steroids.
Next year. That's what the dirty water.
Somalia number 1. Mogadishu, as the local says, or Hama is also one of the ways to say it. Here we have the view. The Unknown Soldier, very important monument here in Mogadishu. So many places to discover here. This is just another one. Would you visit Somalia?
Side of Somalia.
Yeah, show the good side, right?
Yes, you're a good guy.
Show the good people. Thank you so much, bro. That means a lot. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so we are having a crazy photo session. You're welcome, bro. Somalia. Ghost Tower. From Denmark. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Great guys. You're selling a lot of fish out? Yeah. Which fish is this? What is it? Good fish. Fantastic. Sharks from the ocean. Full support to the Somali people. Somalia, all. Somali, Toso, Iskuti, Sadae. Habdakina, Tabdarae. Wagera, Waligine. Thank you so much. Beautiful flag song of Somalia.
My name is Ibrahim.
Ibrahim?
Yes.
Good. You see, Somali people, some of the best people. The average stroll in Somalia's capital.
Nice sea breeze.
Really nice breeze. Just what we need now.
It's beautiful, it's safer than you think, and the people are really nice.
So see you guys in Mogadishu, Somalia. Halas. Somalia, Somalia, Somali Vale. Somalia, Somalia, Somali Vale. Somalia, Somalia, Somali Vale. Somalia, Somalia, Somali Vale.
I think I saw a soldier boy. He looked maybe like 15 years old, but I don't think that was his escort. I think that was just there on the street, I think.
I'm hearing that not many people knew this desert here in Somalia until recently. I mean, bro, I feel like you're the first.
No, the answer is that someone wrote a law, and
see you in the next video.
And much we don't agree with the law. Law is law.
Like
either
super stunning.
we hold the law or we
Amazing
change the
sunset.
law. I'm
Not
talking
Mauritania,
about
not
children
Morocco,
born here
not Namibia,
of the United States
Somalia.
of America. I don't know if I didn't explain it right, but if you are illegal, that's the whole thing that's happening in the court right now. So I've been arguing this, that the United States Constitution belongs to Americans. And I believe that it's an illegal alien. You know this, you've been on my channel a lot. I believe that illegal immigrants cannot make American citizens simply by bringing them to this land. I think the Constitution is misinterpreted. And I believe that the president can
to talk here
put
on
an
the street and
executive
say
order
things when I have people following
to
me all the time.
change that law.
To Mogadishu.
I like how they have all the bad scenes of Somalia really fast. And then the best views are up from the air.
Interesting. We are now in the Mogadishu Mall.
Welcome to Somalia, Mr. Ali Salvino. Good to see you.
We have constantly this negative image, which I think it should not be the case anymore, because they're getting better and better.
Look at that. They pass that really fast, don't they? That's what a third world country looks like. There's a lot of places like that. Well, I didn't see places like this in Honduras, but I think here it just looks more dirty because of the desert, the sand blowing all the time with the wind, etc. But these buildings have been hit hard, and it hasn't been natural disasters. This has just been destruction in that country. Somalia country so good, people have to leave it to be proud of it. Looking at you, Ilhan Omar. That's what I say. That's what I say. And every single one of these Somalis here in the States says that Somalia is so much more beautiful than the United States of America, and yet they don't want to leave here because they are keeping all this wealth that belongs to Americans and legal residents, and they are taking it away from you. That's just the way it is.
Interesting. We are now in the Mogadishu
Inside the
Mall.
building
Welcome
looks pretty
to
nice.
Somalia, Mr. Ali Salvino.
That's pretty good.
Good to see you here. We have a supplement
Yeah,
shop
look at that.
in
So they have a pretty good economy if they're able to sell all this stuff. This stuff is not cheap.
Yeah.
And for how long you've been doing this?
Here, I'm going to play something else. I think Somalia looks beautiful, guys. We should really deport them now and have them enjoy all that beautiful nature in Somalia. Here is a little clip that you guys remember, may or may not remember.
Can I ask you, now that the horse is out of the barn, Joe Biden is in Rehoboth Beach, retired, how did he seem during those moments where you were with him in person?
It was only a couple of occasions. I talked to him on the phone a few more times than that. They didn't allow me to meet with him one-on-one for probably what is obvious reasons now. Yeah. But there's a, now widely reported story of something that happened, I think it was in early February of last year when I was in the Oval Office and I asked him why he paused LNG exports. Like, Mr. President, why would you pause liquefied natural gas exports to our European allies? Because they're going to have to go to Vladimir Putin to get their needs met. And he tried to argue with me and tell me that he didn't do that.
That's
and
right,
it
Robert.
occurred to me in this dialogue that he genuinely did not know what he had signed. That they had put this executive order in front of him, and he didn't understand what it was. And that was a very alarming moment of realization for me. And I think the whole country knows now. But it was a dangerous time, a very perilous time for us, particularly.
So that's just a little bit of proof that Biden had no idea what the hell was going on in the Oval Office, the White House. Everybody else, Pelosi and the whole gang, they were the ones in control. To them, nobody has been president in the last, 24 years than Barack Obama. That's probably too many years. Was that 12 years of, 12 years since Barack Obama and Joe Biden. So 12 years, Barack Obama was the actual president of the United States of America. And Joe Biden didn't even know what the hell his name was most of the time. So, yeah, there's that. And, of course, as I said, if you're not watching this live, you will not see this video. But anyways, that's enough of that noise. I am going to go ahead and get to our, let me just close that page as well. Let's go ahead and get to our last video of the night. Let's see. How about we do this? Give me 1 second here. I want to see, because I'm very curious about all the stuff that I saw on that video. All right, let's see. Public and international sectors. While the private sector has no legal minimum, specific sectors like the public sector or international non-governmental organizations, or INGOs, may have their own internal salary scales. For example, entry-level administrative roles can range from $200 to $500 monthly, while professional roles like those in finance and HR can earn you $500 to $1,500 a month. Interesting. For workers who perform overtime, their pay must be 150% of their normal wage. Interesting. Well, Somalia does not have a mandated national minimum wage rate for workers. Employers are expected to negotiate fair wages as part of the employment contract, but there is no legal floor for wages in the private sector. I was just curious about their money. So who knows how much they actually really make. But we've gotten to the time where we get to listen to our new favorite friend, which, by the way, has grown over 1,000 subscribers in the last few days, guys. He's moving on up. This is ICE arresting illegal immigrants. And this will be the last video for the night for you guys that have to go to sleep. I get it. I'm not going to keep you up all night. It is Friday night, but I also want you guys to get your rest. I don't know. Most of you guys are old heathens in this channel, and I am feeling guilty that I'm keeping you past your bedtime. So let's get into it.
The illegal alien is a master at running from law enforcement, but they are rarely successful in their attempts to outrun the law. The illegal has a symbiotic relationship with the Antifa terrorist. The Antifa protests law and order because they are a criminal disorganization. This one has been arrested for his crimes and gets to ride off into the sunset with the officers.
This is how you evade ICE agents. Now, I'm gonna ask you guys something. Do you see why do they have a hard time putting a handcuff on somebody's arm? It's beyond me. It's beyond me. It shouldn't be too hard to put handcuffs on. Now I realize that these guys want to use zip ties, but this one is pretty embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie.
Inside the failed city of Chicago, we can hear the brainwashed zombie population honking their horns in disapproval of ICE arresting criminals. When ICE is on the scene, you will see Karens and male Karens swarm the area with video recording devices as they screech at the officers.
Good to know, Justin.
The Karen is getting dangerously close to the officer. It could only be moments before she either deploys her victim card, kidnapping card, or warrant card.
You still gotta care, Mike. Look at the people. Look at that guy's laughing recording. They don't care. But you see that the people are reacting emotionally because they see him the struggle.
The
and
illegal
fight.
is still resisting arrest, so now the officers will deploy more aggressive tactics. The illegal has no chance at overpowering the officers, but in his delusional mind, he thinks that if he keeps resisting, he will win the confrontation.
Justin is new to this one. She shouldn't be touching him. She can get arrested for that, by the way. Look at that. She just threw his hat away. But you know what's going to happen.
Let him go!
This is
They're gonna come
remarkable.
after him.
The illegal is still resisting. He hates Mexico so badly that he is unable to submit to the officers. He has ascended beyond the physical realm because it makes no sense how he is still putting up a fight.
Look at this. These guys are weak.
Let him go!
Look at that.
Get off him!
Ayúdame, quítalo.
Stop touching him, lady.
This Karen just tried to step on the handcuffs in an attempt to obstruct justice. The officers should instantly arrest her as well as anyone else who gets in their way.
Let him go!
He got away. They won. My will be who is the guy on plain clothes. What eyes is running out of money to buy an officer a uniform? I agree. If the other guy, if they're gonna, I agree with that. If they're undercover, I get it, right? They're undercover. But when you have another officer there with a full uniform, what's the other guy's excuse? Who knows? We don't know the reason, but that is a good the good point. All I'm going to say is this. There was too many people touching the ICE agents. They should all have been arrested. But as you can see, there's only 2 of them. They should have sent more. They should have sent at least 10 of them. This is why the people say, oh, look at this coward, so many officers for one guy. Well, this is what happens. The people around are so emotionally compromised that they start getting involved and the ICE agents are overwhelmed. That is obstruction of justice, and it calls for arrest. I would have arrested like 4 extra people in that little arrest intent. Or attempt. Mother. Look at this guy, feels all tough. We did it, guys. We did it.
Get out! Get out! Get out!
Today we are venturing deep into the pits of hell, also known as Chicago, or any Democrat-run city if we're being completely honest. The majority of the population in these cities has been infected by the woke mind virus, and today we're going to investigate its roots.
Okay. Maritza, tell us. No, don't delete her comment. Did you put her in timeout? I want Maritza to tell me why they are arresting these illegal immigrants. Why are they arresting these illegal immigrants? That's right, Rachel. I know. You know that other guy, the first guy that got away? They don't know what crime he's committed. They don't know if he's a multiple DUI, this and that. Loco, 3 times just for you. Huevos, cabrón. That's the thing, like we don't know why these people are because they're targeting certain people. It's not just, oh, look, there's 10 Mexicans. Let me grab one and see if they got papers. That's not how they're doing it. They're going after a specific people. Whether you were caught using fraud, using somebody else's information, whether you are getting SNAP when you're not supposed to because you were using fake papers, whether you killed, you stole, whatever the criminal charge besides just being here illegally, you don't know that. There's people that keep defending people and they don't even know that in their own family members they have a rapist and they didn't even know about it. That's crazy. No, we can't stop that. It's not that we're cowards or whether you wished for them to arrest me. Please. I already got my due process and I became an American citizen.
What the fuck?
People think that we don't feel bad. Of course we feel bad.
In the delusional mind of the Democrat, it's considered fascism to enforce federal law. You can thank the propaganda machine known as mainstream news for this delusion.
Crime Chef is right.
You fucking pussies!
Sounds like Maritza in our chat. I like how they make the effort to come back into my channel after they know exactly what I stand for. They still come into my channel.
Yeah, 224-629-6506. Oh my God!
Repeat the number. Everybody, call the number. See what's up.
Repeat the number.
I think she said 224 something.
Oh my God! What's the number?
04 something.
How old are you?
But nah.
23. They're illegally arresting me. I did not do wrong.
I bet you that if she is a citizen, she has been chasing them and probably harassing them. That's why she's getting arrested.
Thanks to the woke media, the illegal alien thinks it's illegal for them to be arrested, but in reality, their mere presence is what's truly illegal.
Hey, I'm holding this phone. I'm holding this phone. Hey, back up. Back up. Okay, I'm
back
holding
up,
this phone.
fool.
Why am I not holding this phone? You're not permission.
The most confusing part of the illegal is that its allegiance is to Mexico and it hates America. But when it gets sent back to Mexico, it becomes very hostile.
I'm not making contact with him. I'm making contact with you. No, I'm making contact with you. I just need his phone because everybody's going to be calling him.
This scene is a daily occurrence within the city limits of Chicago. The population in this city is incapable of acting in a civil manner. Bear in mind that this is a restaurant and not a fight club. This type of behavior seems alien to most of the world, but to Chicago, this is just another Tuesday night.
Oh, shit.
This spectator is watching the brawl unfold safely behind the glass window as he enjoys his French fries. This is the equivalent of a normal human going to the cinema, but in Chicago, they get to watch this.
Grab your popcorn and your Cokes and get ready for the show. So the reason why ICE agents always ask people what country you're from, because when they come in to interrogation, they're going to verify that information. If they lied, they will find out about it. So that's what I think. If that's the case, why does ICE stop someone and ask him what country were you born? that question tells me they are just hunting. Well, remember that they are going for specific people out there, but they can. If they suspect somebody is illegal, they have the right to come and question them. And when they decide to lie or they find out by checking their papers, they can be arrested as well. Now, if they believe that they have committed if they're illegal and they get taken into custody, well, then they can go ahead and get their due process and then go on about their business. But just because somebody tells me they're citizens, if you don't have paperwork for that, I'm not going to believe it. I think it's a little bit hard for ICE agents because they don't have the authorities that policemen do. You know, like pulling people over. People have to, give their paper in order for them to even run anything on it. That's why a lot of times they have the police, DHS and ICE together so that they can work together. But, what are you going to do with states that the police is not allowed to collaborate with? Well, they have to go to the next step. And you might be right. They're probably hunting. But then at that case, I don't blame them. If the police doesn't want to help, there's got to be something, right, in order for them to do their job. I don't know if there's something different, when it comes to ICE arrest. That part of the immigration, I'm not really very 100% because some of the stuff that I see in here, sometimes it doesn't make sense. But are they illegal? Hell yeah. The moment they say La Migra, they start running. It's very simple. I tell you something. If I go to Home Depot and I start seeing people running, get that mofo. Grab that. That's the illegal one right there. Follow that illegal right there. You know what I'm saying? Thunder Loco says, Herrera, don't worry. If you get sent to Seacock by mistake, I'll protest. Sure you will. You'll probably sit with a sign out there. I told that bitch that he was gonna get deported. That's what sign he's gonna be holding. I told that bitch he was gonna get deported. I will ask Bukele, President Bukele, if I can have a cell phone and do my lives from jail, so you guys can get a new view of what Seacock actually looks like. Who knows? Maybe I'll go viral. Boom! American citizen gets deported to Seacock and makes a live stream from within the jail. That, my friends, would be a sight to see. Let's see, just because Biden broke the law and let them in, that doesn't mean that we have to let them stay. That is 100%, my friend.
Get out my
Man, fuck your face.
A+ piece of shit. That's what your badge means.
Oh, that's what it means. Well, now I know. I was wondering.
Trigger happy as fuck. Think you're powerful with your gear.
They are home.
I find it fascinating that these anti-Americans tell ICE to go home when ICE is defending their home. These people, on the other hand, are protesting because they don't want to go back to their home. Isn't it strange?
Very strange, my friend.
That's why we can't even see your faces.
Why?
What's your agenda?
Thank you, Janet.
What's going on here, actually? That's why we can't even see your fucking face. That's why you're
Thank you, my
hiding
Patriot
your
family.
faces. You don't even belong here. That's why you're hiding behind all your tactical gear. You look real fucking cool and stupid right now.
The irony from this Karen is off the charts. The Karen and the anti-ICE terrorist wants to identify the officers so they can threaten them and their family. They hide behind a veil of tolerance and activism, but the reality of this species is far more sinister.
How can you look cool and stupid at the same time? I don't get it.
But they wear masks for a much different reason. They come to these riots to commit crimes, and they don't want to be identified and arrested.
Men, refuse to identify themselves. How would you feel? Tell us.
Tell us. You don't care? You don't care? Oh, 50K.
You're just getting paid right now, right? It's
Anchor
a big
babies.
stipend,
You
right?
see that?
Exactly.
Anchor babies.
It's your job that you choose to do, right?
If you were an ICE agent, what will convince you who is legal and who's not without judge the color of the skin? Well, I will ask him, are you here legally? No? Yes? Let me see your papers. Let me see your ID. I would just ask. Remember, it's not just Hispanics that are being deported. It's Chinese. There's a lot of people being deported. The last ones that got deported was Asian. He was in construction with the Mexicans. He got deported. And the guy seemed like to be an older man. So I can tell you, he must have done some criminal stuff before. So, they have warrants for arrest for some people. And there's other people around, they'll ask him if they got papers. Sometimes they don't even ask. Let's see. Brenda says, hi. Oh, hi, cuz. How are you? Welcome. Edwin, Crime Chef, just explained it to you. Why do they cover their faces? Thank you, Trinity. Smack, man. You're making man mad, man. Don't be upsetting the man. Don't aggravate someone with a rifle. Yes. What's crazy is that when they cooperate, they don't get chased, they don't get shot, they don't get anything like that. They don't get thrown to the asphalt. If they cooperate, you don't see that. But the moment that they keep fighting about it, that's when they have to go to the next level of strength. I can see that people get emotional. Of course, you get emotional when you see somebody struggling and suffering. It is a human reaction. But the reality of it is that you don't allow common sense to take over and be like, wait a minute. Okay, that looks legit. The guy's fighting. Hey, you're going to get your ass kicked. And that's not just what I would say. If I'm watching somebody getting arrested, hey, bro, they're just going to keep kicking your ass. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. You will get your due process. And if you get sent back to your country, what's the problem? That's your country. What is the problem? It's your country. Don't you love your country? This is why you're waving that flag. So go back to it. See, that's the thing, guys, that I listen, man. If you see me waving my Honduras flag and I don't have my American flag with me, I should just go back to Honduras myself. If I'm in Honduras, I'm going to wave the Honduras flag out of respect for my people. But in the United States of America, it has to be the American flag. I got to be for the American people. When you use because he was with the Mexicans, that's racist. It's not racist because if they are not illegal, they don't get deported. They get to stay here. So, you know who's racist? The people that are telling these Mexicans, ICE agents, that they are racist. They call them Nazis. A bunch of black people, Mexicans, all kinds of different people, Chinese, well, not Chinese, Asian descent. They're all ICE agents. They're doing their job. What is their job? To enforce the law. Which law? The immigration law. I can see why they have masks. If I would not show my face because of retaliation. My family is that's right. It is because of the family. It's not because of them. It's because of their family. And let's not forget that these guys get very violent against these ICE agents. And the only reason why they don't escalate anymore is because they are armed to the yin-yang. So they won't dare mess with them. But I tell you what, it's going to be just a matter of time before somebody brings some live ammo and starts shooting these guys down. And then you're going to see martial law. And then you'll really see what the National Guard is going to do to people. They will not be able to come on the streets. They will come in and break your door if you don't answer. There is no rules. Once they get past that point, martial law, your ass is grass. Everybody, mandatory cooperation. There is no asking for permission. If they want to take it to that next level, they better be very careful.
Shameful. Shameful.
Shameful.
Now
Why is
the
it
unemployed
shameful?
Karen is projecting her insecurities on the officer.
You move back. You hear that, right? The agent is telling them to move back. Now, there's an investigative scene. They cannot be in there. They got to be far away from the scene. And they have the balls to say, you move back. There's no respect for the law. Don't touch my people. This is why all illegal immigrants got to go. That is exactly right there. There is your proof. All illegal immigrants got to go because everybody is their people.
ICE go home! ICE go home! ICE go home!
Look at that Mexican flag. Tell me they're not illegal. Somebody in there's got to be illegal. I'd be arresting at least 25 people in that group.
ICE go home! ICE go home! ICE go home! ICE go home! ICE go!
They even got a Blaxican and a Chaxican in there.
Home! Go home!
This illegal tried to overpower.
See, this guy got slammed on the ground, paid the price, and he's an American citizen, they say.
And resist the officers, but it did not work out in his favor. Now he gets to take a trip to the hospital before exiting the country.
37 y Ketsi, por favor, graben, por favor. 37 y Ketsi, le va a llevar la ambulancia.
I like the comments from the people.
37 y Ketsi. Where are you taking him?
Lawsuits coming in.
37 y
Where are
Ketsi.
they?
Does anybody know his family?
Yeah, they're the family, yeah.
Thank you. Okay, good. So we know that
he's a citizen.
Recording for evidences later. Those bastards.
Just got him because they thought he had a gun.
Because the agent's fault, right? Is ICE agent's fault that they're here illegally? Tell me, who's at fault? The one breaking the law or the one enforcing the law?
Okay, so there we go. The ones with the guns are out here.
None of these people in the chat say, hey, maybe you shouldn't come into the country illegally. How about somebody says that? How about somebody says that to the people? This is what happens when you come to the country illegal. Nobody says that.
Check it out.
37 y Ketsi, 37 y Ketsi, 37 y Ketsi, 37 y Ketsi, 37 y Ketsi. Por favor, graben 37 y Ketsi. 37 y Ketsi. 37 y Ketsi. 37 y Ketsi. La familia vayan con ellos. La familia vayan con ellos. ¿No pueden ir con ellos? La familia no puede ir con ellos. La familia tiene que ir con ellos.
She says, can the family go with the ambulance? I don't think she understands that the guy is getting arrested. He's not getting an emergency treatment because he's sick or he's got a disease. No, he's arrested. No family can be in that car with him. I will arrest the one with the tattoo on the head. Why are you prejudiced, bro? Why are you prejudiced? Why are you going to arrest the guy with the tattoo on the head? Why?
¿Sí entró? No han entrado. Y que vayan. Vayan, no pueden ir con ellos.
See, people don't understand how the law works. This girl is so stupid. She says, no, get in there. She says, go, your family, you can go with them. What? No. Nobody can go in there with them. What is wrong with this girl? See, that's the ignorance of the people that come over there, record with phones. Where's the warrant? They don't need a warrant. Where's the warrant? Judicial warrant. Where's the... They don't even know. Uh-oh. We got Trantifia in the chat. Paul Sauce is the one that cracks me up. He knows. He can smell Trantifia when they come in.
His family member. But they should be able to go in back of the thing.
The camera Karen doesn't seem to comprehend that those men are under arrest. Family does not get to travel with criminals to the hospital.
Está herido.
There you go.
Un chavo está herido, pero él es ciudadano.
I guess I could have waited for him to say something, but I didn't think he was going to say anything. I haven't seen this video, guys.
Él es ciudadano. Lo agarraron porque pensaban que tenía una arma. Lo agarraron muy mal porque pensaron que tenía
So they threw him to the ground because they thought he had a weapon.
una arma.
A gun.
Agarraron a un ciudadano, pensaron que tenía una arma y después por eso lo lastimaron.
So she knows that they slammed him on the ground because they thought that he had a weapon on his hand, and that's why he got hurt.
Agarraron a un ciudadano. Agarraron a un ciudadano. Pensaron que tenía un arma, por eso lo agarraron, lo pusieron hasta el piso y está ahora grave.
Unfortunately, we don't have footage of the events that transpired prior to the ambulance arriving. I would be willing to bet that the men arrested are not the innocent victims that Karen is claiming they are. Upon further investigation, it appears that the men from the ambulance video are the drivers of the black SUV that's seen ramming ICE agents off the road. But of course, the Karen portrays these domestic terrorists as victims.
Crash. We had a male Hispanic who ran from the vehicle. The caller's in a white Ram pickup truck. Also, another report that the agents were getting assaulted by a large crowd at that location. Nothing further right now. 9th District, Zone 13.
Well, well, well. How about that? The innocent guy getting arrested. Innocent. Well, well, well. This is what I'm talking about. People don't even know, man. Just let the ICE do their job. If they're legal, they'll stay here. If they're illegal, well, they'll get deported as they should. Oh, man. That's sad.
A rebellious biker is testing his luck against a squad of officers. This is a bold and foolish move that has sealed his fate. The officers have lawfully commanded him to move, but he wants to put his courage on display for the Karens to see.
Take the trash out, I say. Take the trash out, I say. Rush. It is a perfect timing, Rush, because that is the end of our videos. And, well, everybody, as I always say, thank you so much for being with me here today. Let me see what video we got. What song are we gonna play here for you guys? Let's go. My beautiful Patriots family, thank you so much for being with me here tonight. We got to do it again. It's like we get new people on this channel. Every single day we have hit 12,600 subscribers. Thank you for your love, for your support. Thanks for the likes. Thank you for becoming members. Thank you so much for being American Patriots. God bless you. And God bless your family. And God bless the USA. Thank you guys. I really, really appreciate you. Much love. Have a good weekend. Maybe I'll go crazy and go on live tomorrow and maybe Sunday. It's a 7-day-a-week gig. What I do for a living. So I will try to enjoy some of my time to myself and some family time. But I like hanging out with you guys. Something about it. I love it. God bless you guys. Thank you, brother.